everybody, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Today we're going to be playing some Mario Maker and Smash Brothers for the Wii U. Lately we've played Smash Brothers for the 3DS because I have a 3DS capture card, but some crazy is going on with Comcast and my 3DS. I can't connect to my friends list anymore on it. So I'm probably going to suspend any 3DS multiplayer until Andrew and I move away from California. Really don't know if it's worth the multi-hour conversations with Comcast I need to undergo to try to fix it, if we're just going to be moving in a couple months anyway. Alright, so first in the schedule we've got Jaden in queue, followed by Chaos, Buckin, and Serp. We will move through the queue here. If you would like to add a level, you can do so with !Mario, followed by the Corsetti. Thank you, Skyhawk, for the host. Appreciate that. You don't necessarily need to share a level that you yourself created. If you have a level that you saw on Reddit or elsewhere on the internet, you're welcome to share it. Ilstexic. There we go. And we're playing Mario Maker until 5 Pacific. Alright, Marco. Grats. Thank Comcast for hosing my internet. Maybe needed that. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Being crushed there is less interesting. There's not a lot I can do about it. Thank you, Buckin and people. Appreciate the hosts. So I need to bring a shell through the door there. But is the Koopa dead for good? Or does he spawn over on this side? No. Answered. Yeah, I had to patch it last night. I hadn't played Smash on Wii U since I basically started doing Smash on stream. I had bought all the DLC for both platforms in the off chance we ever played the Wii U version. Fortunately, an update didn't take terribly long. That's for everything, even going back to Mewtwo. Shoot. Oh, I see. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly, Six Gun. Part of it is that I like your Space Invader here. When you call a call center, like the person you're talking to on the other line does not represent the company. Like they're not working there because they like Comcast. They're working there because they need a job. And as someone who worked in a customer-facing call center like that for a while, it's really good to go in there and be empathetic. Recognize that if something's not working, it's not their fault. That if they have to follow a script, that's not their fault. I'm not a fan of that mechanic. I don't think you should ever put your player in a situation where as soon as they come out of a door, they're at risk of dying instantly. You could argue, well, the layout of the room is previewed to the player, you know, from the door over there, but you also don't know which side you're coming out on, so I would probably change that so that it's not an instant risk of death. Just one of these where I have to, like, survive in this room for a certain period of time. Oh, absolutely. No, I've had, that's essentially what you have to do if you live in an area that has at least one additional provider. When it comes to Comcast, at least, you know, in order to keep your promotional rate, you just have to call them, ask to speak to retention, and then just give them the idle threat that you're going to switch, and they'll usually not even give you any trouble about it. Getting them to keep a promotional plan is not terribly difficult, but actually getting tech support can be really hard. I'm gonna give this one more attempt. This room looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt. If I don't get through it on this attempt, we'll move on to the next level. Like the restocks happen If you can make it past that first wave. It's an interesting machine, though. There's the power block we're waiting on to get out of here. The machine could probably be a little bit shorter. It's a cool mechanic, but given how many fire flowers you give them, it probably doesn't need to be quite this long. Those don't linger on a mechanic that you've created. It'll be innovative and interesting to the player when they first see it. I guess you did just teach us that mechanic in a different room, but now there's the spikes in the back of it. That's a cool way to do that one. Thank you for sharing. We're going to do Chaos next, followed by Buckin, Serp, and Super Okega. If you haven't shared a Mario Maker level yet, you can with exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. We're going to be playing this for a while yet. That's a bummer, Aki. It's really easy to land in a place that has a monopoly. I think I've done my research. It sounds like there is already fiber available in New Mexico where Andrea and I are moving. Not Google Fiber, but there's like a municipal fiber that the nerds who live out there petitioned to have set up. I haven't made 100% certain that it's actually active or if they're just campaigning to make it active. Goomba Seaport. Please wait for the end to comment, otherwise it deletes the dialogues. Ah. I didn't know that was actually a problem. Oh, this is another RPG level? Ship is leaving for Yoshi's Island soon. I really liked the turn-based RPG level you shared last week. That was really cool. Cool. Tickets are only available at the Port Nightclub. Can't board the ship without a P ticket. P-switch. Grumpy Wiggler has a vacation home somewhere around here. You can see the view from the top of the lighthouse. It came in. That sucks. Came in. Aki, I mean to say. I am error. Yes, you are. Let's try this again. Try not to fail at it this time. Proceeds to immediately fail at it. Bounce out and back in. There we go. Wait for it to loop around here. Doom, 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 doom. Alright. I use springs to help me climb trees. That's not what that is. Maybe it's gonna come up later. Ah, this tree, right? Yeah. Fancy. It's cool. My friend is hiding again. I wonder where. You switched mains from Mario to Cloud. Interesting, Cameron. Yeah, I've been playing Cloud as well in place of DDD. I might alternate between Ness and DDD, depending. Oh, what, if anything, this is going to bring us to, but we'll run along the way and see what we find. Don't tell Mom we snuck up here. Great catch. This is a secret. Cool. Yeah, I like the levels that just give you the single one-up to let you know, yes, this was a secret, I intended you to find this. You know, I'm hopeful that eventually they add a mechanic that lets you track that. Track how many total one-ups you got or how many coins you found in a level. Include that in the clear stats. Here's our P ticket. I like how there's almost no threat of death in this level. There are bastions of sanity in every city in the world. I'd say American City, but not just American cities. SS King of Red Lions, nice. Ah, okay. This is a really cool story-driven level. I haven't seen very many of these. The other one was like the mechanics of an RPG. This is more just the story. I like that it's entirely exploration focused. It's more like a puzzle level. Cool sails. Treasure on Yoshi Island. Rich. Ice is water. Sure. Captain's quarters are just down the hall. Stove is overheating. Oh god. So much for no threat, although we did just get a checkpoint, so it's not that big of a deal. Captain's quarters are locked. Okay, so we need a P-switch to get in there. But what do we do with the stove room? Sneaking in the captain's quarters. Heavy risk, but the prize. Yeah, I was mentioning my 3DS is borked right now. I can't connect to the internet for Comcast reasons, so until that's fixed, we're going to be playing the Wii U version. Let's see if we can get to the next section. Galley and captain's quarters just down the hall. Taking so long on the galley. I don't know if there's actually what exactly we can do in this room. That's frustrating, Aki. Oh, there's a P-switch in the room. See, this is where this level would benefit from SERP's level design of marking the contents of a pipe. I really, really like that. No worries, how you doing, Amir? Happy Wednesday to you. Pirates are attacking, help us. I like that their pirates are Goombas with spiny helmets. That's kind of cool. And then they've replicated the level from earlier to make it seem as though this area you visited has changed. That's a pretty cool technique. It uses up a lot of your block space to do. This is a really cool level. Good find, Chaos. And now the exit's open. Nice. Nothing's actually changed. And that's there to strip us of our fire flower so that we can't just cheese this fight. Escape to Yoshi Island. Cool. Now I wonder if he does a second level that's the Yoshi Island part. That was really neat. Buckin's up next, then it's SERP, Super Okega, and Camman. If you haven't shared a level yet, you can with ! Mario followed by the course ID. We're playing Super Mario Maker until 5 o'clock Pacific, at which point we're switching to Smash Brothers for the Wii U. That's pretty crazy, Aki. It's part 3 of 4 levels, cool. Yeah, that kind of level will benefit significantly whenever they add either playlisting or world functionality. So you can actually connect levels. 17528 Alpha. Everything. Okay. Prerequisite star. Okay. Question is answered. This one came out pretty recently, this costume, I think. Type bike. It's in one of the... I did some of the course events recent weekend. I'm guessing the focus of this level is it just contains one or more of every, like, possible level feature. Which itself typically isn't good enough to carry a level, you know, so we'll see what else they do with it here. Whoa. I chilled out for a sec there. Oh, that's kind of cool how you climb with the Excite Bike. Later, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know how that happened, but I'm gonna roll with it. That's death. Fortunately, we've got a... looks like there's a checkpoint and a clown car not far from there. Instant death. Oh, we gotta kill this thing, don't we? Or maybe we can just jump right over it. Give this a couple more attempts. Hey Joel Kip, how you doing? Get your level, thank you. Just try to run. Yeah, that's what it is. Now we know. There's the exit. No worries. Okay. Again, I think that's kind of exemplative of the sort of game design that's just excessive. I know that the cool idea is, oh, I'm gonna make a level that uses one of every thing that's available to me in Mario Maker, but it ends up just being kind of cluttered. That would be an interesting challenge, though, to try to make a good, non-cluttered level that has, you know, all of the different design elements. But you'll even see on Nintendo's page when they're suggesting some challenges you can do to become a better level designer, what they suggest is to reduce the number of level features that you use rather than increase it. Got to hear the Nintendo sound, though. Hey, Gaming100. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? If you're in chat and you haven't shared a level yet, you can do so with !Mario, followed by your course ID. You got plenty of time and plenty of room in the queue. We're going to be playing until 5 o'clock Pacific. If you've already shared a level, I ask that you wait to rejoin the queue until it empties, to give everybody else a chance. If it doesn't empty today, which I think it will, it's been a little slow on Twitch lately with, there's been issues with potential DDoSing of GDQ. So if the queue does empty, if we're a little slow, you're welcome to add more levels into it. We're going to keep playing until about 5 Pacific. I would take whatever level you're proudest of. When you say challenge, if you mean like a Kaizo or like Pitapanga style level, to be completely honest, I probably won't be able to play it for more than like a minute or two. But if it's like a, you know, typically challenging but not frame perfect level, I'd be happy to give it a try, absolutely. I like all kinds of level design. Muppet's Parlor. Okay, this is the Undertale level. This is actually a much better version of the... I was gonna say, when I got through that section, this looks like Little Miss Muffet. It's one of the bosses in Undertale. The week before we played Undertale on stream, somebody did a Muffet level. This one is much better executed, and it's quite a bit harder. What was your thought on, like, what's the reasoning behind using the Shy Guy as the character? Oh, that's cool. And the ice block destroys the bomb and lets us down. This is a really, really cool level. Thank you for sharing. Oh god. Right. What a neat take on that part of the fight as well. One thing I really appreciate about this level is you don't need to have played Undertale to enjoy it. Oh right, I can climb. I should probably do that. I was jumping. I think it's making it harder on myself. Ah! This is indeed a SERP level, yes. Very good one, too. Yeah, I just realized that. Go ahead and do that. Actually, the other Muffet level that I saw did not use vines at all. I think that's closer to the design of the original Miss Muffet fight. Crap. We really want to keep that mushroom for this section. Hey Calvin, how you doing? If you haven't shared a level yet, you can with exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. Plenty of room in the queue. We're going to be playing for a while as well. And this one gets harder because we can't go to the edges. All the... Yeah, I really like how you use the bumpers there. That's clever. God. And this actually feels like bullet hell too. This is great. Is this a refinement of it? Have you seen someone else attempt a level like this, Serp, and you were trying to do it but better? Or is this just you having played Undertale and saying, I want to make this, you know? Mercy. Awesome. Just like Undertale as well. Yeah, you guys should check out Serp's, all of Serp's levels on Mario Maker. They're very, very, very good. Serp, I don't know if you can share your bookmark page. It's a good way to share your profile. You can also just look up this course ID. It's up in the top left corner, and then find his profile that way. Thank you for sharing. That was a most excellent level, as usual. Alright, Okaga's up next. After that, it's Camman, Jolkip, Gaming, 48, and Calvin. Now, if I had selected Fight, I didn't get to see your trademark clown card trapped in the spikes. Was that somewhere else in the level, or did I just miss it? 08 Echo 2196. Yeah, I think you got the whole encounter down. That was really cool. I like the whole idea with the spinies climbing upward. Ness, it's for you. So after this one, it's Camman, Jolkip, Gaming, 48, and Calvin Coco, and there's still tons of room in the queue if you wanted to join in. Gygus. Yes. It's kind of cool. The devil machine. I've been trying to think of a way to do a cool Ness level. This is a good system. It's kind of like the existential horror from the Gygus fight. Yeah, I dig this one too. This is cool, high concept level. Don't do drugs, kids. Why? Yeah, all the text here is from the Gygus fight in Earthbound. I hurt. Yes. The fight is actually really dark. It's inspired by Ness. Oh man, it's really cool how you made it look like the text boxes for Earthbound 2. It's really neat. This is very well done. Gotcha, Serp. Cool. Says the singular purpose. Not designed to be terribly difficult, it seems. Which is good. I mean, the design of the original Gygus boss fight was inspired by a traumatic moment for the creator Itoi when, as a young child, he walked in on a really violent scene in a movie. It gave him nightmares after the fact. G. So I already have the gaming in queue. You can check your position if you type that command again. You can also see it on the screen there in the middle right. You have it displayed. Goodbye. Okay, that's helpful. Yeah, this is because of this level. I would make it. If I were designing this one, I would make sure that it's very difficult for the player to die, because it's very long and there aren't any checkpoints. So it's all about experiencing. I see. Experiencing the story. So you don't want the player to fail and not get to the end of it. You found this one on YouTube, Okega? That's cool. Oh shoot, we don't want to jump here. I'm so sad. Alright. I'm actually impressed how much level they were able to get out of this. Like, this seems like the amount of time... I wonder if the time limits actually become an issue in this one. I guess each of the seconds are pretty tight. Oh, that's cool. The Devil Machine fire-breathing Ness head at the end. That's pretty nice. Yeah, if I were to give feedback to the creator, I would have made that slightly shorter. Like, it started to wear after about the 70 or 80% mark. Could have shortened it a little bit, but other than that, that was a really cool level. Yeah, I don't know if you would really get much out of that level if you haven't played Earthbound, although there is the kind of was it the creepypasta community? Lots of like middle school kids, elementary kids, really into that kind of thing. 5 Echo 9 Charlie, quadruple 0 0 1 1 3 9 5 Bravo Delta. They might appreciate it without the Earthbound knowledge, but with Earthbound it's really cool. World 1-1 underwater. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, as my bot's pointing out, cool. the Goomba just starts floating upward, and then we die on the first Goomba in World 1-1. Welcome to Mario Maker, folks. There is an auction open right now to bid on the slot. We beat Legend of Legaia yesterday, and the winning game on the voting spreadsheet was Dark Souls. So we're going to be doing a blind playthrough of Dark Souls starting next week, which I'm really excited for. Never played it before. I keep being told that it would be right up my alley. Better to play it. But there's going to be an empty spot left behind by Dark Souls, and you can bid if you've got the sphere points for it on that slot. And we'll continue to do that in the future. For whatever reason, nobody wins it. I'll just go ahead and pick a game. Hey, Kodiak, thank you for the host. How'd your stream wrap up? You decide to stick with Machinist after changing your loadout a bit? As usual, I implore all of you to check out Kodiak's stream. I think he's my favorite streamer on Twitch. Because I have the most hours watched. I actually watch remarkably little Twitch myself. Describe it as like when you work at Subway, it's kind of hard to keep eating Subway sandwiches while you're working there because you eat it all the time. Rage quit as a scholar. Very good. Hey, Kupo, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. There is no current bid. It should display the bid if there is one. I don't think anyone's bid on it yet. Alright, Joel Kip Gaming, 48 Calvin Coco, and Vet. And if you haven't added a level to the queue yet, you can! Mario, followed by your course ID. We're playing for a little while longer. A lot of while longer, 2.5 more hours before we switch to Smash Brothers. If you would like to join the Smash Brothers queue, you can. It's already open. !Smash, followed by your Nintendo Network ID is what I'm going to need. You can go ahead and send me a request now if you want to. Mine's just Marstead. Ooh, Kodiak. Ah, okay. I see what I'm in for now, Joel Kip. Alright, we'll see how much further that progresses. I think if you're going to make a difficult level, I would still advise against having a level that risks killing the player as soon as they zone in. It usually just creates frustration, and it's not real difficulty. You can make it so that it's dangerous almost immediately after the player starts moving, but I think that even in a level that's requesting frame accuracy of the player, they shouldn't need to act as soon as the level loads up. Gotcha, Pi Override. Thank you for sharing. Got Gaming 100s up next with 30 Charlie 8, quadruple 0, 0, 1, 7, 2. Remember, you want people to beat your levels. Unless if you're really making a Pitapanga Kaizo kind of course. Most of the time, if you want people to star your levels, their opportunity to do that is when they beat it. And if they load into your level and die immediately, chances are, especially if they're in like 100 Mario mode, they're gonna skip right away. Okay, sounds good. Checkpoints are a really great addition. I'm glad they put them into Mario Maker. I would like to see, I don't know if this will ever be possible, but it would be really nice if they eventually find a way to let you make tiny edits to a level after it's already been uploaded and keep your star count in the lake. It require you to go ahead and beat it again. That might be asking for too much though, because how do you quantify what's a tiny edit, you know? This is New Super Mario Brothers, nice. I like the recreation levels, they take effort. Especially since not all the mechanics are exactly the same from game to game. Hey Sanguine, how you doing? A happy Wednesday to you.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Mario time indeed. There is room in the queue if you want to join. If you haven't yet, !Mario followed by your course ID. We'll play everybody's level for either 8 minutes or until we get the general idea. If we get stuck somewhere after 4 minutes and looks like we're close to the end, we might just move on in the interest of time. Or until we beat it, which is the preferred outcome. For Bravo 63. Music stage? Cool. Yeah, I figure that's about enough time to beat most levels or see a lot of most levels. There's only a couple that I've struggled with that aren't really hard, that just happen to be long. Bramble Scramble Blast, alright. Get that Donkey Kong in the club. Oh yeah, you're a Dark Souls pro? Dark Souls pro? Can I just stand still, probably? Cool. I like music levels a lot. It's cool to see how this is sort of... Any game that gives you any sort of control over music notes inevitably creates these. Get a part 2 if we go through here. Sticker Brush Symphony is the name of the song, I think. I remember messing around with music boxes and Minecraft to do the same thing. I don't know which I prefer, whether it's Sticker Brush Symphony or Aquatic Ambience, but they're both really, really good songs. Yeah, music levels aren't trivial to create. They are trivial to consume, which is why they're frequently very highly rated, those as well as auto players. But they take a long time to make and get everything right. Ours is accurate. So that's why I hope that we eventually get some kind of rudimentary tagging system inside of Mario Maker, and we can look specifically for music and auto-scroller levels, or exclude them when looking at the star ranking, since Mario Maker is by far not the best way to discover new levels with the current design. Awesome, Kodiak. I'm excited to play it. That'll be next week, Monday and Tuesday, maybe. No, next Monday is going to be Link to the Past, because Friday's Link to the Past. So that means actually, we're probably going to come pretty close to beating Link to the Past on Friday. We'll see. It's not a very long game. DK's Return to the Jungle, and then Tuesday will be Dark Souls, and then starting next week, Wednesday, Andrea and I are traveling, so stream's going to be on hiatus for a little bit. I'm going to see if I can set up a way to remote into my machine and maybe play some old VODs. Do a rebroadcast. I tried doing that with PAX and didn't have a lot of luck with it, but maybe it'll work out this time. And throw your star. Remind me to star your level. I'll do my best to remember before I finish it, but just as a thank you for sharing it. If you notice me forget, speak up. Yep, type !Mario, followed by your course ID to join. You can see the current queue on screen. You need to have a course ID though, so I have something to play. Somewhat secret room there. Block stays broken. See, this is good design. Calvin's included a way for us to jump out of there without having to speed through and run past that Goomba. Think that your window to dodge anything, to jump on anything, should always have some grace to it. Can't really think of an example where you shouldn't do that. It's cool, you got the coins as conveyance telling us where to jump to. Also wise to use your coins for that purpose. They're not here to give you extra lives. No one actually uses them for that reason. But historically, coins have meant follow this path. This is a hint. Oh, cool! So you have to get the KONG, I get it. And it's represented here with the 1-up. I think you were mentioning this level last week, Calvin. Means show, don't tell. For now, wait for me to empty it. If you see the queue empty, then you're welcome to join it. But so long as there's still people in there, just wait for it to empty. I want to give everyone a fair shot. If someone rejoins the queue and then another, like, new person comes in, I'll probably give precedence to the new person. And of course, we'll be playing it again on a future Wednesday after we get back from hiatus. Yep, you can add a level to the queue, !Mario, followed by the course ID. How you doing, Rem? And happy Wednesday to you. Yeah, I just want to make sure that any new folks get a fair shot. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. Typically what I'm trying to do on this channel, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we're trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. So we're working through like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Mario, Metroid, Phoenix Wright, Uncharted, Dark Souls next week. If that sounds cool to you, I'd be happy to see you on another day during the week. But if you're just here for Mario Maker, Wednesdays are free play day to play games that you can't really beat, like this one in Smash. So that would be totally fine. We'll be playing it again next Wednesday at the same time. Not next Wednesday, we're out of town, but future Wednesdays at the same time. Some portion of that is, like, just seared into my skull, so I have to remember to catch myself. I almost say, you know, type !Smash, followed by your friend code whenever I mention how to join the Mario queue. I have to correct myself. Puzzle Adventure in Dungeons. Oh no! If you miss a level, or if you want to go back and watch it again, I'm actually live streaming to YouTube at the same time. That's youtube.com/Marstead/live. And the reason I mention that is that YouTube has this really cool live DVR feature where you can rewind the live stream up to 4 hours. So you can go on there right now and watch me play your level without having to wait for the VOD to upload later tonight. The arrow makes me suspicious, right? Maybe I'm just supposed to have this from the beginning? Perhaps. Something's going on up there. It's described as a puzzle level. Let's keep trying here. So you just made this level? Uh-oh. I think I found a place where the player can get stuck. I had to do some shenanigans to jump up here, so I'm guessing this wasn't intended. I'm gonna have to restart it. It's one of the benefits of having your level played on Twitch. People can try to break it and find things that you maybe not have expected. I got a 1-up secret area. There's nothing in there. I do like that air stall mechanic a lot. Okay, it's also nothing. Good to know. There's a cool kind of elevator to bring the mushroom to. I like that. Yes. Yeah, you raise a good point, Calvin. There are some mechanics in this game that not everybody knows about. The ground pound is definitely one of them. The air stall is another one, and I would actually caution against making a level that requires the use of the air stall. It's pretty unusual. Not a lot of Mario levels are built with it in mind, you know, outside of Mario Maker. I don't think that the air stall is necessary to complete any content in New Super Mario Bros. U proper. So I would be very careful including a level design that requires you to use it. I think I got myself stuck again here. I don't know how you'd stop them from getting stuck, honestly, other than maybe closing off this corner over here, because it doesn't really add anything being there. Give it a couple more tries. Yeah, it's good to have other people play your level because they'll think of things that you didn't think of a lot of the time. And there's a reason why, you know, video games that have teams of 20, 30 QA testers don't always find every bug, just because millions of people playing the game is a much higher number than a few people. A million people playing your game for a month is a lot more than 30 people playing your game for 2 weeks or whatever the specified QA period is for that portion of the game. Might be able to get up there. Now, there we go. We don't know what this affords us, though, just yet. Okay. P-switch. Some end, which we can carry with us. Though, again, don't know why just yet. Might be that we need to use this. Yeah, maybe. Well, this doesn't seem to take us somewhere special. Get back up there pretty easily. Something we can do with this cloud. It's just kind of for funsies, I think. Try bringing this Koopa with us. Yeah, much worse for indie devs, absolutely. There's one thing I really don't like. It's the sort of very naive opinion of, oh, I can't believe that this bug wasn't caught during testing. Did they even test this game? It's like, absolutely, yes, they tested this game, but you know, eventually they have to put the game out. They could keep testing it for an infinite amount of time and find a potentially unlimited number of really trivial bugs and issues if they decide to invest in it. Yeah, it was cool, Gaming 100. I like remake style levels. I'll give this one more try, and if we can't complete it, we'll move on to Pi Override's level. If you haven't added a level to the queue yet, you can with ! Mario followed by your course ID. If you've already shared a level today, I'd ask that you wait until the queue empties before adding a second one, just to give other people a chance. Maybe that I have to... Well, no, I think I still need to do this part that's up here. There's an open spot that I can, like, wall jump into. If I do this right. A running jump. Is that good enough? Almost. That little hole there. There we go. Alright. This speaks to a point I've made before, that if you require that your player use an item of any kind, it's really important that you restock them on that item so that they can't get stuck. Which we've done here by having a pipe that replenishes the Koopa shell there. I think I was actually supposed to do that from a different direction, but take it this way here. Gotcha, Space Reviews. Thank you for sharing. I think we want to hit this guy. Oops, that's not how we wanted to do that. Hopefully we can respawn this thing. Yeah, let's take it. To remember that this version you cannot throw shells upward like you can in Mario World. Okay, that works too. So I don't know to what end I need the P-switch, but we'll try to figure it out. It might be right here. Platforms. Go! Come on. Oh god, we're so dead. And here I think that I'm just hosed now. Like I can't complete the level because the coins. I ate some of the coins when I fell through there. So I think that was mostly my error, but maybe make that a little bit less tight of timing so that the player is less likely to run out if they make a couple mistakes. And that very cool level. Thank you for sharing. Bet. Pi Override's up next, followed by Rem, and then Space Reviews. 1 Bravo 54 000 0178 Charlie Alpha Bravo 8. Donkey Kong Cave. That sounds cool, Calvin. Yeah, right. You think about the kind of things that you can miss in something as simple as Mario Maker that really limits the number of mechanics that you can use. Oh, that's cool. It's actually a really neat level idea. Still don't have an intuition for jumping from vines. I have problems with it in just about every level that it's featured as a mechanic. Yeah, see, I tend to just fall off rather than jump the way I want to. This is the wrong level? Yeah, sure, you can go ahead and re-enter it. Or no, just enter the command again. Exclamation point Mario, then your course ID, it'll overwrite your earlier course that you entered. See, I would say that just because the vine controls are a little bit wonky, you might want to make these vines like a tile lower. It looks like you have to be pretty precise to make that jump. And I'm guessing the purpose of this level is not in demanding precision. It's in like getting the player to solve your design. My thought is that do your test, figure out what the precise jump is, and then give one additional square of wiggle room after that, one additional tile. It's usually good enough. Yeah, if you just enter it again with the new level, it should be fine. I can try jumping all the way over, but I don't think that's the way to do it. You may submit one level, but if the queue ends up emptying, you're welcome to try rejoining after the fact. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Check. Alright, how you doing? It's really hard to make that jump. You want them to be able to jump up there and avoid the fireball. Looks like that's part of the puzzle that you want them to complete. Yeah, I don't know if you can move anything else around to make that work. Like make the ceiling slightly higher to compensate. Looks like you have to bounce this one pretty precisely to get it to go into the hole there. I'll keep trying. No, but just to be fair to anybody else, submit one level for now, and then if the queue empties, you can try adding a second one. Just trying to give everyone else a chance to see their level, though. Does anyone in chat know, is there a secret to jumping from vines and getting it to work every time? I just don't have the muscle memory, the intuition for it like I do other jumps in Mario. Oh god. That might be GG. If you lose the Koopa shell, I don't think you can progress. So you have to bounce it. this way. Yeah. Good to hear, good to hear. Okay. Wonder if I can do some shenanigans where I just jump from down here. I don't think that the height is... it's a tile too high to be able to do that. Yeah. If you hold the direction, he'll eventually... yeah, he'll fall on his own. I guess that's probably the problem. I likely need to press jump before I press the button, which is contrary to the way you jump from most other obstacles in the game. Just for a secret one-up. Yeah, I guess I could bounce off of the Koopa as a way to get up there and skip the P-switch. It's quite a bit easier. Let's try that. Hold up when you reach the vine. Try that. Oh, it's cool. You have to ride the P block, POW block. Neat mechanic. Whee! Get to the lowest possible point, then jump. Probably just have to practice it some more. It's been a problem for me in just about every level I've done that includes it as a mechanic. I have to bounce off of this. Oh. Oh, I just realized I didn't realize that you could put bumpers on top of saw blades. Today I learned. That's a thing you can do. I'll give it one more attempt and then I think we're gonna pop over to Rem's level. Okay, I can grab onto the vine's okay, but it's jumping from vine to vine when it's that precise of a jump that gives me some trouble. Jump. Just go right through here. Okay, I think we'll move to the next one. That's a cool general design idea, Pi. I like you got the nice economy of enemies. It doesn't feel like you have too much stuff going on. Like each individual area is a cool little challenge. Did you say that this one was made before checkpoints, or did I just not make it to your first checkpoint? I'm gonna do Rem's level next here. 5601. Oops. Do the next one. Delta 88 Bravo. Quadruple 0 0178. Charlie 012. There are checkpoints later on in the level. Gotcha. Annoying Hell 2. Okay. One of the level titles that doesn't breed confidence. Let's see what happens. Okay, this is okay. That's very reasonable. You see what's happening. You have time to evade it. I'm gonna see if that mechanic persists later on. Plenty of time to get to the door. So far, so good. This doesn't require extreme precision, but it's also not trivial, so that's also good. Do the areas of the map over there that have the fire flowers in them, do they like create a pattern or something? If you look at the thumbnail. Or is it just taunting the player that they don't have access to these upgrades? More likely that, yeah. Oh, shoot. That's on my way to Annoying Hell 2. You know. It's Wednesday. Back to sunscreen. This level's actually not as bad as I was expecting from its title. Each of the challenges so far have been very doable. There hasn't been anything trolly yet. I am okay, and in fact okay with and actually often enjoy trolly levels, like the I want to be the guy style, where you're secretly trying to kill the player at every turn. but only when that intent is broadcast to the player very early. I don't like those kinds of levels when it's a surprise, like 3/4 of the way through, oops, there's an invisible block and you fell into a pit and died. As long as they make it clear that that's going to be part of the level design early on, I'm sure that's fine. Oh, cool. Secret mushroom. Oh my god, this one gets harder the longer you're doing it because of the spikes down there, depending on how you approach it. Alright. Not too bad. We need to carry these bombs, probably. Oh shit. That's a bummer. Oh god! Good enough? No, not quite. Need to get one more. Your bombs. Cool. That's good enough. Oh, awesome, Jack Bauer. Did you just get this game then? This is an excellent game. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's also a really fun game to play on Twitch. People share some really cool levels. Ooh, alright. Good on you, restocking the player with items as well. I think the more you can do that, the better. It's good for the health of your level if you are sure to keep them stocked with power-ups. Unless if the intent of your level is to, you know, there to not be power-ups at all. If you give the player a single mushroom, I say would be my rule, you should give them plenty of mushrooms. Especially if you have one of the NES-style levels that's more focused on having a particular costume. The player won't actually spend much time in the costume if you only give them the mystery mushroom once at the beginning. You got it for Christmas? Awesome. In general, I'm very excited about this game. I think this is good for gaming culture, that so many people have this game, so many people are being exposed to level design. We haven't really had that with Minecraft. Minecraft has been more of the this is Legos, virtual Legos. This is explicitly a game that's about level design, and even if you don't design your own levels, it's about seeing what's good and what's bad level design when you play other people's. So I think it leads people to better appreciate it. To make him die. Quite possibly. The true final boss, Hammer Brother. Hammer Brothers are always the nastiest enemies for me in these kinds of games.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
Alright. First clear. A pretty good level. It was tough without being super hard. I don't know that it passed, so one of the other tests I'll talk about is, I call it the only and exactly rule, which is think about everything you add into your level. You know, you want to add only and exactly what you need for the challenge that you're trying to pose to the player. So if the challenge is avoid a Koopa, does adding a second Koopa really add anything to that? Often the answer is no. So you see a lot of these levels, someone will have like a big pyramid of Goombas, and to most players, a pyramid of Goombas is effectively the same as a single Goomba, so reduce it as far as you can. I think that in general that level wasn't particularly cluttered, but there were a couple parts where there was an enemy that maybe didn't need to be there, spikes that maybe didn't need to be there, and so on. Alright, Jack Bauer. Better to try it. I think the sweet spot is like probably in the 5% to 20% range. It's really hard to nail that. It's hard to find them too, since so many of these levels are just brutally hard Kaizo, Pitapanga kind of things. Mario Troid, man, I love Metroid levels in Mario Maker. It makes me Jones for a Metroid Maker or a Zelda Maker in the future. Although as cool as that would be, and as what's the word? Inevitable as that seems, I don't think it's going to be a sure thing. You think about how much time goes into making not even a decent Mario level, but just like a just mediocre Mario level. They're very self-contained, they're very short compared to a game like Metroid or Zelda, or even compared to a single dungeon in Zelda. So the amount of time it would take the average person to put even kind of decent Zelda dungeon together would be very, very long. I don't think we'll really see it. But I would love to be proven wrong. I would have a lot of fun designing Zelda dungeons and playing people with Zelda dungeons. Alright, Vericon. You're position 4 in the queue, so we should get you in plenty of time. If you're in chat and haven't joined the queue yet, you can with !Mario, followed by your course ID. We're playing until 5 o'clock Pacific. We're going to switch to Smash Brothers for the Wii U, which you're welcome to join. You own it. Let's see. I think I'm going to go down here and see what happens. Ah, bummer. I think I've actually already been here. It didn't do us any favors. Intended it to be difficult. Cool. Ah, so here we have the restock issue, I think. I don't think I can... Can I damage boost through this thing? I guess I can, but we'll see if I get another chance to get a Fire Flower. It's especially important, particularly in a Metroid-style level where what you're aiming to do is create a level that gates the player's progress based on which power-ups they have, to provide many of those power-ups, to restock them. So the way most players will do that is they will create a pipe that dispenses whatever item is needed to progress, and dispenses an infinite number of them until you get to the part that you're in. Please don't add another level to the queue until it empties. Just give a fair chance to other folks. If the queue does empty today before 5 o'clock, you can add a second level, and we'll certainly give it a try. If you do, it's no big deal, but I'll announce if we get to that point as well. So we don't want to use the P-switch to fall down this time, I don't think. Did you ever have Brawl? I don't even see where these guys come from. What are these Buzzy Beetles with the spine on their head called? They're not Spinies, those are the ones that the Lakitus throw. Don't know my Mario. Yeah, if you're forcing a damage boost, be sure to restock the player. It's also good advice, I would agree. Try to carry the P-switch with us as far as we can. Expecting it's going to be necessary. The P-switch will get us through there, but I'm just curious if the bomb will as well. It's okay, everything's fine, everything's good. Sometimes you wake up and you're on fire. Spike tops. There we go. Meant to do that. Oh god. Ice physics into a small mushroom with spike tops. Not the best. Not the best. Now, is there functionally any difference between a blue spike top and a red spike top? Don't think I need the clown car, so I'm not going to go for it. Given that I'm small Mario, it's really not worth the risk. Oh, thanks. Ooh. Oh my god. So dead. Haha, good enough. Nice. Oh, P-switches are supposed to be energy tanks, I see. That's cool. Oh, the blue one moves faster. Oh, that's cool. And you can adjust their speed. Interesting. Super Sparkster is up next, followed by Jack Bauer, Islar, and Vericon. If you haven't added a level yet, you can. Type !Mario, followed by your course ID. We're playing Super Mario Maker for another 2 hours or so. Be happy to check out your level. And if you're new to the channel, I'm Marstead. Hello, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch, Monday through Friday, working through titles like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Mario, Metroid, Uncharted, Phoenix Wright. Next week, Dark Souls will be my blind playthrough. Excited for that one. We beat the game, we move on. If you wanted to see some of the games we've already played on stream, I've got a log of all of our YouTube playlists at games.marstead.com. But if you're just here for Mario Maker, that's cool. It will return on Wednesdays. Next Wednesday, I'm out of town, so we're going to be having a bit of a hiatus. But keep an eye on the schedule below the stream. I'll update when we're playing. That'll be a good opportunity to share another level. Oops. Blue one's just faster. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll try this again. Thank you all for sharing your levels. Mario Maker is a particularly fun game to play on Twitch, especially on a channel that's focused on talking about good game design, because you kind of get a little microcosm examples of both good and questionable game design from level to level. Please excuse my cat who's rubbing his face on the microphone. I'm gonna get him to chill out here in a second. This is a pretty precise jump, and the direction that the Buzzy Beetle's moving, I might need to just go and run. Nope, queue's gonna be open a while longer. Playing until 5. Yeah, I think we just gotta go. I may have been able to get that, Karibo stiletto, but... Coins are not conveyance. I advise heartily against anti-conveyance. So, games and Donkey Kong Country is pretty famous for doing this. Will use their currency. In Donkey Kong Country, it's bananas, to direct the players when they have no other direction. So often a secret will be hidden, and a path of coins will lead you to it. Those 2 coins there, they lead you just to death, and it can be really frustrating for a player if they think that it's safe when it really isn't. Now in that case, it could be that the coins are there. They're intended to communicate to the player that there's a vine there that you need to ride down. Oh wait, no, I haven't noticed that, Serp. Let me look at it again. I haven't seen that. I thought I saw like a fire flower over here. I'm just see if I can prompt it. Not a fire flower, but a Skinny Mario. Oh yeah, I see it now. That is cool. And they're running on different cycles, so it burns more frequently. That's pretty cool. Fail at jumping from a vine. I probably have to jump from lower. Yeah, no kidding, Light Void. Is that, that's probably for GDQ, though, right? Would be my guess. Huh, I wonder what causes it to spawn the skinny mushroom. If you'd like to join the queue, Tuipaka, it's !Mario and then your course ID. Or maybe is it that the weird mushroom, the one that turns you into Skinny Mario, is that like is it a chance to appear? Has that always been that way? I thought it was just guaranteed before. Give you a star. Yeah, for GDQ. GDQ is awesome games done quick. Runs every year. I like the way you hid the music note there as well. It's cool. Jump. Let's try going from lower. There we go. Oh, you can put a guaranteed one in there as well. Let's see. I don't know if I like there being a chance of it spawning because it changes the jump mechanics, right? You can like you can do a little Luigi run in the middle air jump. This is another one. I don't know if you eventually have a checkpoint in this level, but I would recommend putting one after that first section. If you do not yet. Oh, there it is. I see. That's a reasonable spot for it too. It's pretty far. It's after some tricky platforming. Has that been the case since launch? That it randomly replaces regular mushrooms? Oh, I didn't know that chain chomps work that way. That you could put a looks like a Monty Mole under a chain chomp and it will pop up. That popped up in French? I don't know. On a VPN or something. It's pretty cool, and it carries the chain jump with it. I like it. I probably need to use the bullet bill to get up there. It's a cool way to ensure that I get on my merry way when I pop into the level here. Try to preserve that bullet bill. We're gonna need it. Maybe. Whew. Yeah, I needed to have been jumping immediately once I got up there. I'm okay with having the ability to place weird mushrooms, because you can design a level with their use in mind. When it's random, that's kind of an issue. Curious if that jump is makeable without using the bullet bill, so I have a little bit more time to clear it. Try. No, well, maybe if I have full momentum getting onto it and jump at exactly the right moment with the bullet bill, it really makes it easier. Don't you have to do all of the, like the in-game courses that come in the box? The ones that aren't online? Is that it? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, Nelly. Ah, didn't see the cannon there. Nintendo World Championship levels, gotcha. That's supposed to be my last attempt on this one, just in the interest of time. We'll move on to Jack Bauer's level next. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's a little forgiving. It's good. I need to hit that one early. Okay, we made it now with a mushroom. Very exciting. Do you like the theme of this level? God. Oh, cool. So I can't get ahead of it. That's a smart little machine there. Keep the player from getting ahead of the intended mechanic. Hard to do. Ah! No! Well, I guess that's the way that you reset the player. Now, if I had a checkpoint there, I might try to keep finishing, but just in the interest of time, we're going to move on to Jack Bauer's level. After Jack Bauer, it's Islar, Veracon, Time to Split, Splatoon Geek, Tui Paka, and Light Void. The Smash 4 for the Wii U queue is also open. We're going to be playing that in about an hour and 45 minutes. If you wanted to join, it's !SMASH, followed by your Nintendo Network ID. My network ID is just Marsted, so if you want to go ahead and add me now, I would go for it. 08. At least it wasn't an insta-kill. Doing a reset there is fine, and I did get a short chance to escape, but I didn't realize it was happening until it was too late. Yeah, thanks for sharing. It was a really cool level. You had some great ideas in there. Any criticism I had was pretty minor. In retrospect, I misinterpreted your coins. I thought that they were false conveyance, but I think that your intent was the coins to say, hey, there's going to be a vine that comes down that follows this coin's path. But I don't know if any other players would run into the same issue that I did. You might want to rethink that, since people might think, oh, this means that I can just see this as a leap of faith. Usually when I see coins that are off in the distance and there's a bottomless pit below them, I trust that the coins lead to safety. Yeah, I'm playing for the Wii U today because my my 3DS is having issues. I can't connect online with it at the moment. Oh, Light Void, you're going to want to replace that again with your course ID, or I won't know what to play. Door puzzle, looks like Hidden Block Castle. Let's go in the first one. Yes, that was incorrect. Ah, okay, well it's okay that that's incorrect, but I would still let the player exit. You don't want to put them in a position where they're forced to game over. or press start over to attempt your level again. I think that jump is makeable if the invisible block didn't exist there. It's another one that people get a lot of joy out of doing it, but it's gonna decrease your clear rate. People are gonna get frustrated when they see that, and they won't try your level for any longer than you want them to. My 3DS won't connect to friends list. Everything else about it works. It can connect to the eShop. It can connect to the internet browser. It says that it's online, but this is correct. But when I go on the friends list, it says I'm offline, and I've screen shared with Nintendo. They popped into my computer. They looked at my router settings. They said everything looked perfect, and they have no idea what the problem is. So the next theory is that it has something to do with Comcast. Don't know what, if anything, I can do with 2 items now. We brought the P-switch with us. Try bringing this guy. But yeah, there's still room in the queue. I'm probably going to keep it open a bit longer yet. I want to make sure that we switch to Smash on time, so I might have to close it closer to 5 o'clock. You know that room is death. Doesn't seem to do us any favors right now. Try bringing it all the way back with us, maybe. Oh, that's really cool, Islar. Somebody posted on the Mario Maker subreddit a series of weird mechanics that involve stacking enemies that let you make a slope. It's not worth doing for most purposes because it requires so many enemies to create a single slope that you're going to hit your cap pretty quickly. But if you wanted to do like a single room puzzle style level, it might work for that. If you want to see cool glitches and kind of abuses of the Mario Maker physics that you can take inspiration from to make levels, you should go to the Mario Maker subreddit. It's very cool. Apparently there's a ceiling above me. You saw the cool slope level? Awesome. I'm gonna try just jumping here. I think it's death. Maybe could have landed on that. This one I don't have any indication of where to progress. If you do a puzzle level like this, a couple ways that you can communicate your intent to the player. You can use Miiverse comments. I've seen a lot of creators do that. Fairly clever way to approach it. You can use coins as conveyance, suggest where the player should go. In this case, though, I don't really have the context. There's nothing pointing me in the right direction. Can't slide down them yet. It'll be nice if they ever add that. Although I feel something on the order of slopes is going to be a Mario Maker 2 affair, you know? About the invisible block. At some points it's just muscle memory, you know? It's like, hey, I can make that jump. That'll be a chance for me to, you know, press the buttons that I know in my hands mean Mario jumps across the pit, and then look at chat for a moment. Nope. Not with the invisible block there. We'll go through it one more time since we know where those blocks are now. Now, it's looking likely that the P-switch and the spring in this room are just red herrings. That's another thing that I would advise against. It's the other side of only and exactly. You know, if your level requires some sort of item usage, have only and exactly the items that they need. Don't give a P-switch that doesn't have a function or a spring that doesn't have a function. In this case, I think that it's just the spring that doesn't do anything, but the P-switch is necessary to progress through that wall there. And there's another P-switch in case you lose it. You're more likely to foster confusion. Hey Alexius, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. I'm gonna move on to the next one in the interest of time. I urge folks not to do that kind of thing unless if your entire level is built around encouraging your player to find places where you're trolling them, and that sort of thing works best if the level's fairly short, and if it's not fairly short, it works best if it has many checkpoints. I mean, the maximum number of 2, but still, you know, it shouldn't take you more than like 5 minutes to get back to where you were after a hidden block has murdered you. 2 Bravo 1 2. And it's not coming from a perspective of, oh, I don't like that, so it's not okay. Just that you as a designer want people to complete your level, because that's when they're most likely to star it. Unless if you are going out of your way to make a Kaizo level where it's intended to be, you know, have like a 0.001% clear rate. You don't want something that kills the player unnecessarily. Let them die because they made a mistake. Is that your brother? Interesting comment. For this, okay. Midnight. I don't see a lot of scrolling ghost house levels. Interesting. Like it looks like there's multiple paths. You make an escape button through the sewer. Ben. We're gonna continue going forward. Pieces are falling from the ceiling. Indeed. I really like levels that use the Miiverse comments for narrative purposes. There are a lot of levels that that would benefit from them. Like, I've had people pop into chat and they'll show me their level and I don't know what to do. And they're like, well, clearly you have to do this, this, and this. I'm like, well, there's nothing in the level that tells me that. I went to a really cool panel at PAX 2 years ago. I talk about it a lot. But it was about this social experiment that they did, which was teaching a game design class in middle schools and high schools, and then trying to figure out what was before the class and the after the class benefit of teaching it. And it turned out that it didn't really have as many benefits as they expected, but the strongest benefit they found is that it taught kids empathy. Like, you know, you would make a level for whatever game that you were creating, you would show it to a friend in the classroom and you'd have them play it, and then they wouldn't be able to solve the level, and you would say, well, clearly it's obvious, you just have to do this, this, and this. Without the empathy of imagining what it would be like to be another person attempting your level who has no idea what's going on in your head, and realizing that you have to put some kind of conveyance into the level to give someone who's not you a hint of where they're supposed to go. Is bookmarking faster? Entering them in this way into the works with my bot, so I can handle it as a queue. But maybe there's another tool I can be using that's not just my own bot for that. If you have a better system for tracking Mario Maker levels on Twitch, you're welcome to share it with me. I have a Discord set up. Anyone's welcome to join. The link is in the panels below the stream. I have a channel set up in there called Links. That's stuff that I should be checking out after stream is over. It's easy for me to keep track of them when they're in Discord than if they're in like Whisper or something. So you can shoot me a link if there's like a level tracking site outside of the main Mario bookmark page, and I'll take a look at it. Thank you for the follow, Alexius. I appreciate that. Watch out for hungry creatures. This is a really cool level. I enjoy this. I like that you have this sort of soft time limit and the fish chasing us from behind. You could technically avoid them if you were clever about it. I've seen other people do a version of that where they have the moving cannon, which is you cannot dodge. Like, if you don't move fast enough, it will crush you against the wall at some point. Whoever discovered that mechanic has added a lot of variety to the levels. I don't know when these cheap sheeps turn around. There we go. Thank you, Vericon, for the follow. I appreciate that. Aw, bummer. Oh man, the speaker box from Mario World, that would be fantastic. I see why they don't have it right now, but that said, the Miiverse comments are effectively the same thing, so if they moderate them in the same way that they moderate Miiverse comments, it's going to accomplish the same thing, I think. If I were to give any feedback on this level, I would like to see a checkpoint, and I think that it would benefit from a power-up. Maybe there is like a hidden mushroom somewhere that I haven't found yet, but I've been hitting most of the question mark blocks, and I don't think I've gotten a power-up yet. It could be that I'm just missing them at every possible turn. But this sort of level isn't... It's designed to be, hey, you know, choose your adventure, have fun with it. It's not really a make it through without ever touching anything. This is an operation level kind of a thing. I think it's good to provide power-ups unless if you have a really compelling reason not to, if that makes sense. Gotcha jobs, thank you. Later, Marco. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the Old Republic. Yeah, that would be nice, Calvin, if you could just add your own comments, although that issue will be moot if they add a way for you to do info boxes. You won't have to use Miiverse comments anymore. Although I suppose that people trolling your level would still happen whether you're using them yourself or not. Hey. Happy Wednesday to you. How are you doing? Playing Mario Maker for another hour and a half before we switch to Smash Brothers for the Wii U. Join the Mario queue if you haven't already with !Mario followed by your course ID. And the Smash queue with !Smash followed by your Nintendo Network ID. Probably soon-ish I'm going to have to close the Mario Maker queue, like, say 30 minutes or so, just to make sure that we can wrap up in time for Smash Brothers. It would be nice to restrict it so that you're the only one who can add the Miiverse comments so that the others don't get in the way. I think the info boxes would solve it. I'm guessing the reason info boxes aren't in the game out of the box is just because moderation issues. But I've actually seen surprisingly few trolly comments in the game. Do you mean Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart 7 gaming? I do have both of them. Sorry I couldn't finish your level, just in the interest of time. I'm going to pop to the next one. We got a pretty full queue here. It's Vericon next, followed by Time to Split, Splatoon, Tui Paka, Light Void, Wowo, Super Romeo, Arlecchus, Jobs, and that's it for now. Play Mario Makers on Wednesday is our free play day. Other days we're trying to beat every awesome game ever made on Twitch. Just here for Mario Maker, that's cool. We'll be happy to have you future Wednesday. Otherwise, check the schedule and go to games.marsted.com if you want to see some of the other titles that we've got. Bob-omb Bulwarks. Impossible never playing again. Rage. These kinds of comments at the start of the level are usually not a good indicator. We'll see what happens here. As long as there's a unlimited number of bombs provided, then it shouldn't be a problem. It's only really an issue when the designer doesn't provide an infinite number of them, makes them spawn out of a question mark block or similar. If you guys go back and watch this VOD after it finishes recording, if there's a cool level you wanted to see and you wanted to play it later, you can check that course ID in the corner. That might have been bad if we wanted this star here. Would have been carrying the first bomb with me. Getting the star might have actually been a bad decision given that we need the bombs to progress through here, but we'll see. Run. Don't think, just go! Classic styling. Now we have infinite bombs again. Excellent. I don't know what was up with the rage comments. So far this isn't so bad, but maybe that changes really soon. So this is a very mild thing, but I think that everybody should pay heed to it. Since there's an issue with using pipes to distribute items and enemies to players, you know, that whatever's in the pipe doesn't come out until you're a certain distance away from it. An interesting solution to that problem is to, like, put what's in the pipe and the blocks directly beneath or above it. So you can, like, if Koopa comes out of it, you can put some Koopas that are trapped in the blocks directly below them. I know Serp does that really well. Yeah, very good aesthetics in this level. It's not trivial to do right. Use bomb as weapon. Huh. Interesting. This is a very interesting mechanic. Bombs are a really fun design mechanic for levels, I think. I want to stun this thing as soon as it gets down. Oops, not like that though. That's perfect. Cool, alright. Get some more and keep carrying them with us. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Like this. Nope. Play that cautiously. One thing I like about the fire flower is you can use it to sort of carefully nudge a bomb, which you normally can't do by just trying to bump into it. Yeah, that's cool. I do really like level design that introduces ideas to you in a sanitary environment, is the word I would use to describe it. You know, introduce the mechanic to the player when it's safe, and then after you know that they get it, do it again in a situation where it's more dangerous. You should never introduce a mechanic, though, when it's dangerous. Like, the first time they see something, they shouldn't be at risk of dying. Outside of, like, pure stupidity, I suppose you could always kill yourself with a bomb, you know? This is cool. These, like, armor that I'm gonna need to maintain. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to blow up my ship. If I do anything with these bombs, I want to knock them off. Hopefully I can't just cheese it by standing here. Oh, that's cool. Down there at the bottom. Sometimes they come out already blowing up. Fall out. I wonder if there's a way to avoid this cheese that I just did. I hope there is. I like that you restock the player there with fire flowers. That's good. Oh, I'm sorry, Romeo. That's a bummer. That was a really cool level, Vericon. I like that a lot. I don't think I have any major comments, like critiques. I think that's great. Thank you for sharing. All right, Time to Split's up next, followed by Splatoon Geek, Tuipaka, Light Void, WoW, Super Romeo, Arlexius, and Jobs. Yeah, totally not gay. I think the 3DS, it's not completely busted, but it's not going to work with Comcast internet, so... Likely the next time we do Smash Brothers 3DS will be after Andrea and I move to New Mexico, which is going to be in the end of March. I'll be doing... If Smash Wii U works out, we'll keep that on the schedule. If it doesn't, we'll find something else for... Replay Day. 0169. Maybe I bring back some... Keep talking and nobody explodes. No, what did I do wrong? 47D Bravo, not 8. Confuse those often. Gotcha, Yahweh. Thank you. Good job, HDL. Oh, God. I can even get in that first door. Okay, I can. Interesting, but it's just a ladder. Okay. At least you have it so that it's easy for the player to reset. That's an important thing to do that a lot of levels like this would not do. I mean, I could still die if I touch the lava at the bottom. I might say get rid of the lava because it doesn't really add anything to the level otherwise. Just, you know, adds a potential for frustration if the player screws it up and dies. given that you gave them a reset button, you may as well just not have any lava there, you know? Okay. Alright. Blue skulls are death. Today I learned. Got it. Yeah. Some things are a bit of a bummer, but... No, I think there's good to be found in just about everything. Okay, that's the way we do that. The coins may be conveyance. Indeed they are. Excellent. Very, very good. Perfect. That is exactly how you should do this part. That is a perfect example of how to correctly use coins as conveyance. Namely, any time that you expect the player to make some kind of leap of faith. First, they have to remember that in the Latin alphabet, Jehovah begins with an I. Then only the penitent man will pass. But then you can also use coins to let them know where it's safe to land on. Otherwise, leaps of faith are strongly not advised. Nice. This level's pretty cool so far, I like it. It maybe has a little bit more than it needs to do what it's trying to do. Like, there might be too many springs, too many POW blocks, but it's not a problem. It doesn't contribute to, like, excessive clutter. I think there might be just enough POW blocks to get up here, yeah, with a little bit of wiggle room. I really think that that's important, giving wiggle room whenever possible, unless if that's the point of your level is setting it up so that they have to be completely precise from the beginning and all the way through. Right, Yukipo. Just throw some coins over the bridge. Something is causing them to destroy the cloud, and I don't know what it is. Hey Pedro, if you'd like to join the queue, you'll have to enter !Mario and then the course ID. That'll get you added to my bot. Go. Okay. Now, the thing here is I don't entirely understand the movement mechanics of those two thwomps. Like, I can't go into that and predict what to do or how to interact with them. This little section is great. There's about a second of leeway for each decision you have to make. So I don't know what drives them moving forward at all, really. Might have to do with how far they are in front of you. Who knows? Coins, coins, coins. Probably clear that. Oh, maybe not. That's okay, you gave us a checkpoint right here. Oh yeah? What was it? Ah, so if you get below the thwomp, they automatically die. Ooh. It seems like some of these dump into the lava faster than others. Nice. Yeah, right? And it's this interesting thing that's like, I worry about raising a kid and explaining to them, like, how to surf the internet safely, because for me it's almost entirely, what's the word? Like, just intuition. I can't tell you every single time this is the rule to know whether something is safe or not. I don't think I could teach a class on being able to tell. Alright, so this one's really tough. It's good that you have a checkpoint here. It's almost unnaturally tough, though, compared to the rest of the level, and I don't know how you could make it any easier. I don't even know if you could make it any easier. I think that the problem results from getting too close on the side of a thwomp, but not the top of a thwomp, such that it starts to fall down. Like, you don't want to be that low. Yeah, so jumping on that little thwomp is a trap. If you jump on it, it's already over. Yeah, Serp just figured that out, too. Hence the coins, it looks like. What you could do with the small thwomp is you could use the no sound effect. Forget what it's actually called. It's like a little black scribble and it makes a sound. That can be helpful as a way to communicate to the player whether they've made a mistake or not. Oh, wow. I can't believe I actually made that when I went down and then I screwed it up. We're gonna give this one more attempt and we're gonna move on to the next level in the interest of time, but this is a cool design. Time to split, I enjoy it. Yeah, if you have the little bad sound effect, then a player who gets stuck there will realize, oh, I get it. That's why I failed, because I touched the little thwomp. Tonk, tonk. I guess now I'm much more fluent in Mario Maker. I know about spin jumping on thwomps, but I don't know if there's a way to force your player to learn that as well. Is there really a sanitary environment where you can teach spin jumping to bounce off of things? It's tough. I think if you can't do it in a sanitary environment, you should do it in such a way that the only way to progress is to spin jump, and do that as soon as possible. I played a couple levels where the intended mechanic is that you spin jump on some piranha plants, but there was some other way to get through it, some much more complicated way. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ock. Appreciate that. Welcome. And I think that is something you should avoid. You shouldn't have... If you have an intended way to solve a puzzle, you shouldn't have a way that looks like it might work or just barely works. It's okay to have multiple solutions, multiple equally viable solutions, but you shouldn't, you should try to remove anything where it looks like something might work and just barely doesn't, or is much harder than the intended solution. That makes sense. Invisible coin brigade. Of course. So here there is probably precisely one point where I can jump up, right? You share this one frequently on Twitch, Splatoon. See if I can hit it. Now, I wouldn't be shocked if after we find the gap, we get to the next section and we're gonna have to like keep looping around the level to get it. So if we get up there and we get stopped again, we'll just move on to the next level. Get it. It has a lot of empty space to check for. It's just a, yeah, it's just a drop. Sure. But you need to have cleared some of it in order to be able to even go over this. I'm glad I hit as much of it as I did. Wonder how different the Mario Maker world would be if they didn't have invisible blocks. It's glad they didn't remove them because they can be cool. You saw this design in a stage of a popular YouTuber? That's a bummer, Serp. Thanks, Carlos, for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for sharing Time to Split. So the rule is we're going to try to play your level for either about 8 minutes until we get the general idea. So technically I played that one till I beat it, but I probably could have quit after the first 20 seconds when I figured out what was going on. Or until we beat it, which is the preference if we can make it happen. If you share a Kaizo level or a Ponga style level, that's fine. Just know that I'm not going to play it for more than a minute or two. I'll try to get past the first jump. Try to be ready with a YouTube video. You can ask one of the mods to permit you so you can share a video of the level actually being beaten. It's fun when people get to see how the level's intended to be played. I think I've done this one before. It says I have it starred. Don't remember it so far though. It's barely vanilla. Oh, wait, no, I do remember this one. I don't remember if we beat it. Try to keep going to the right though. There are some shenanigans we got stuck on over there, just assuming that's where we're supposed to progress. It might be that we don't have to go that way. Hey, size 16s. Thanks for the host. Happy Wednesday to you. How you been? Mentioned you should check out Psy16's channel, give him a follow. Also, Galactic Kodiak, twitch.tv/Galactic Kodiak is hosting. Thank you very much. Most excellent channel that I strongly urge you to check out. I think this is the... Okay, yeah, I do remember this level. So this one we have to ride the purple or the blue skull all the way through the level without dying. Kind of a cool idea. You run through the level once and you come back. I think we might actually have to jump at the end though, so be careful. Jump! Cool. Yeah, I try to avoid unnecessary sound effects in levels. There are several sound effects that work really well, and I think that sound effects, when used in moderation, any sound effect can be good. But excessive use of sound effects is usually a problem. Alpha Bravo Delta 3. This is your first Mario Maker level? Awesome, Light Void. Better to try it. Did you just get it recently? Recall. 8. Echo Charlie 8. After Light Void, it's Whoa, Super Romeo, Arlexius, Jobs, Yahweh, and Thunder Prime. Conveyance. It means show, don't tell. So I guess this prompts the command, right? That's pretty good conveyance. Conveyance means show, don't tell. Conveyance is the method in a game where you suggest something to the player without directly telling them about using like signage. So you can use coins. It's probably what's going to be in this level. Yeah, the coins represent the path that we're supposed to take. It's cool. Ah! Try it again. Give it the star. Go, go, go! Clearly I talk about it on stream quite a bit, huh? Hey, Whoa, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, one of the things we really like to talk about on normal days when we're not doing free play of Mario Maker is game design and the tenets of good game design. So it's fun to notice conveyance. It's sort of like, you know, if you've never taken a class in cinematography or like watched a video explaining some of the techniques in filmmaking, when it's done really well, it's often invisible to a player of a video game or a watcher of a movie. So it's kind of cool to pay attention and notice the effort that developers have put into polishing their levels. Now, if I were to change the level, clearly the level here is just poking fun at the idea, but if you were to make any significant change to this level, I would probably not use the cloud back there. They're very erratic. My two least favorite mechanics in Mario Maker right now have got to be the random moving clouds and the springs. Too many springs. Once you have like 2 or more springs, you're getting into a chaotic motion situation where you can't really predict what's going to happen. And a lot of video games is assessing your situation from what you know about the game and then making a general prediction about what's going to happen in the environment based on your next action. So it can be really annoying when you're trying to get through a puzzle that requires you to have 2 or more springs interacting with each other. You don't know what your jump is going to do. 476 Charlie. See you, Slar. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. So if you guys are just here for Mario Maker, that's totally cool. We do play it once a week on Wednesdays. You can always pop in and share your newest levels. I love playing them. We are taking a hiatus next week. My wife and I are traveling to our ancestral homeland of Columbus, Ohio to visit friends and family, so I won't be streaming during that time. I'm gonna see if I can run some, I can play some VODs while I'm gone, though. Run them synchronized or something. Keep an eye on the schedule, though. It'll post when we come back, replay day. Could be that I need the POW block to go back through this door. I've seen that handled before. Benedict Timothy Kittleton Cumbercap III. Hold on, my cat is being... What do you think you're doing? Why are you doing that? Trying to paw at my shit through the computer monitor. Merry Christmas. You found it in Mario Maker bookmarks? Cool. Yeah, actually, just a reminder that you're welcome to do that if you haven't shared a level yet today, but you know of a cool one from Mario Maker bookmarks or from the subreddit. Alright, so we need to figure out what to use this POW block for. Look how this, the pipes, their contents are marked on the sides there. I mentioned that earlier. I think it's really important to do that if you can. You didn't actually get to see my cat there, but you can imagine his existence. I'm sure he'll show up on stream later. He's hungry, so he gets really mopey. Tries to sabotage the stream. Yes, I agree, Jack Bauer. That's what I call the only and exactly rule. You'd have only and exactly what you need for your level and no more. So if your intent is to have the player jump over a Goomba, there should be a Goomba. You know, you need to have a really compelling reason to add even a second Goomba, let alone a giant pyramid of Goombas like you see so frequently online. Oh, really, Cucumber? Where do you live? What part of Ohio? I love Columbus. If Andrew and I could choose to live anywhere, we'd probably choose to live there. Not just because of the people we know there, but it's such a cool... It has this, like, little big city effect where there's a lot of cool stuff to do, but there's not a ton of people, and it's not ridiculously expensive like it is where we are right now in California. But unfortunately, the way of academia is you have no idea where you're going to be in 4 years for a huge chunk of your career. Oh, this is kind of cool. You have to move quickly. But there's some wiggle room, which is important. Oh god. That's funny. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, the player has no other choice other than just go along with it, so... This is cool. This is a nice use of the tall cannons. I see this used quite a bit now. Definitely one of my favorite mechanics. A forced P-switch there is pretty cool. I was intended to be able to jump over his head, but hey, it gets the job done. Whew. So my guess is... Oh, I can't go that way. Interesting. Don't want the... Huh. Not entirely sure what the function of the music note blocks were there, but... Looks like the intent was to not trigger a P-switch, maybe? This is a really cool section, too. It's not ridiculously hard, but it's a challenge. Pay attention. This is right at about my level of difficulty that I like to see from a Mario level. Kind of like the World 6, 7, and 8 from an actual Mario game. Nintendo produced Mario game. I like the little custom flame bar saw blade things there. That's really cool. Oh, that's neat. A mobile enemy. Oh, and there's a giant Monty Mole on it. That's really cool. Oh, Chillicothe. Yeah. I broke your level. Okay, we're gonna make it one more attempt here before we go around to Super Romeo's level. After Romeo, it's Arlexis, Jobs, Yahweh, Tetragrammaton, Thunder Prime, and Crazy Boy. Crazy Boy, can you enter the command again and make sure you include a course ID? Because right now I don't know what course you want me to play. You'll keep your position in the queue. And if you haven't added a level yet, you may do so with !Mario followed by the course ID. I don't know if I can safely stand on the center of that little platform, maybe. This is really cool, because like he managed to get them all out of phase with each other. Okay, let's take this carefully. Basically has an enemy here that shoots like every possible kind of projectile at you. Cool. This is great, but I can't do anything about the exit right now. Oh, I had to wait for the P-switch to end. I was like, why can't I leave? Now I get it. Oh, you know, that's interesting. That guarantees that you have the stars to beat it. That was a really cool level. Thank you for sharing that one, wow. Big fan. Alright, Super Romeo's next, followed by our Alexis, Jobs, Yahweh, Thunder Prime, Crazy Boy. Thank you, Crazy Boy. I have your course ID now. There's still, I think, one spot in the Smash queue, Smash Wii U. That's exclamation point Smash, followed by your Nintendo Network ID. We'll be playing that in about an hour and 4 minutes if you wanted to join. If it fills up and you can't get in, just give it some time. People will be able to join after the first go. No judgment, Alexius. It's actually Super Romeo first, but then we'll do Alexius. B, Bravo, Charlie, Alpha, Echo. Oh, that's cool. So it sounds like it had a pretty precise design, Jack Bauer. Like, from your description, that sounds like that has a lot of potential to be terrible. But if it's a singular focus and has a precise number of enemies and the like, that could be really well done. Kaizo Mario 3 is on GDQ right now? Cool. Really do like GDQ season. It's exciting how big that event has become, and how big speedrunning has become. I wouldn't have predicted it. Well, you just need to ask yourself, each time you add a single cannon, what is the purpose of this cannon? If you can't answer that, if you can't say, oh, if I didn't have this cannon, then the player wouldn't be able to do this, then you should probably just delete it. Here, having the 4 cannonballs is interesting because there's more area that you have to dodge around, and since the player is required to bounce upward, hey, thank you, Bird, I appreciate the follow. Whenever you're using cannonballs as a way to propel the player upward, it's good to give them at least 2, so if they miss their first bounce, they can get back up. Don't think I was intended to find this. Maybe not, we'll see. Tanuki. Tanuki. Okay, I'm gonna try to cheese the level, just because I have flying and I always do when I get that power. So. Probably a wall over here, right? Would be the correct thing to do. Ah, it's just too far away that you couldn't possibly make it. Worth checking. There's some secrets in this level. Awesome, Romeo. I really hope that Nintendo... This seems like something they could do... It's very... You gotta be really careful saying this should be easy for a developer to add, because nothing is easy. Working in development for a long time, not in video games, but in business software, enterprise software, something as simple as just adding a switch is often months of meetings and discussions just to get it approved in the first place. But still, that said, crap. I walked into that one. I should have expected there to be a block there. That said, I think it would be relatively easy compared to all other changes that we want in Mario Maker for them to add a way that tracks how many 1-ups you got in a level and how many coins you found, like as a percentage of the total number of coins available. That would be a lot of fun. You could make some really cool levels around trying to 100% it and get a good time. I wouldn't say cannons have no purpose but to guide the player up. You can use cannons as a threat. It's just like, decide whether, one cannon is enough of a threat or you really need to have 2. There's a couple people who have found a way to design boss fights so that they are forced. I'm gonna need to be small to get through here, or at least... There we go, that works. To remember that for next time. It's the second time I've hit that thing, I think. I'll try to... I don't know if we're gonna get to one on stream today, but I'll point it out next time we see one. People have designed machines that set it up so that you cannot progress from a room until the boss dies. And it's hard to do, but it's really cool when people add them. Yeah, so if you'd like to subscribe, you can go to patreon.com/Marstead. Get a lot of perks from doing that. Custom chat badge, scrolling shout out. Get a multiplier for your sphere points. So whether you're thinking about subscribing on Patreon or not, if you're new to the stream, I encourage you to type !SP for sphere points. This is a stream currency you earn just by being in chat while the stream is live. And you can spend those points to do a number of things. Perhaps most notably, you can use them to vote for the next game we're going to play on stream. You can see a list of all the games you can vote for at vote.marstead.com. Now, I might need Bowser here to progress. Like, I don't want to kill him with the Fire Flower. Let me see if I can get him to jump back up here. Okay, I can. Because that's why you want to have him with the wings. Shit. Oh, he doesn't always stomp when he's above you. Bummer. Yeah, I can't do Triforce Heroes for the foreseeable future, at least until I move in March. Crazy Boy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. My 3DS still won't connect to the friends list, and Nintendo has no idea what the problem is. I sat on a call with them for like 2 hours. They remoted into my machine, looked at all my internet settings. They were just like, maybe it's Comcast. It was pretty fun. I was the first person ever to call into their call center who had a 3DS capture card, so when he remoted into my machine, I could actually show him what was on my 3DS's screen, too. That's cool, Jack Bauer. Nice. Yeah, I'm still... I try to sign in every day. Worst case scenario, I know that it's not a problem with my 3DS because I was able to go to a different Wi-Fi hotspot. Like, I went to McDonald's and everything connected fine. So I'm at least positive that it is an issue with my home internet. I know it's not a router problem. I've tried it with multiple routers at home. So what we're going to have to do is either just wait till we move or hope that it resolves itself. Yes, I would agree with that, Yukipo. If Bowser is required to progress, he might get stuck there, so it would be a good idea to rob the player of the Fire Flower when they get there, which is fairly easy to do. You can just have train of thought here. Have a saw blade on the way up there. Forces you to bump into him. I don't know if this level was created before the advent of checkpoints, but it would certainly benefit from them. I don't think there's any level that doesn't benefit from checkpoints unless if it's like a single screen design, you know? Big fan of checkpoints in general. Another thing that just, pretty much for free, increases the chance that someone will actually play through and finish your level, you know? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get past that one. That might be a good place to restock the player, too, with mushrooms over to the left a little bit. Yeah, that'd be fun, Jack Bauer. Look forward to it. Well, I think it's that Nintendo has... They have a call center to deal with Nintendo network connection issues, and people are really stupid, right? You'll call in and you'll say, hey, I did all these things, and they'll be like, okay, we'll go and change the setting in your router, and they'll be like, okay, I did. You know, it's a blessing that Nintendo's able to remote into your machine and actually look at your router settings to make sure that you're not a crazy person. Bravo 3 Charlie 3 quadruple 0 0178. I can keep the queue open for now, so if you haven't shared a level yet, you can !Mario followed by your course ID. No judging. Hey, Anime, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Appreciate that. Hey, Username, how you doing? Oh god. I think we just want to go in that first door. Yes, today it's going to be Smash on the Wii U. Unforeseen 3DS connection issues. Here, I think you can do the mechanic of get the player to realize which door they're supposed to enter without actually killing them. You can put them in a dead end or otherwise set them back a little bit, maybe return them to the beginning of the level. Hey, thank you for the follow, user. Appreciate that. Welcome. Does not appear to be any purpose to doing. Thank you, Super Romeo, as well. Welcome to everybody. Just for funsies. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's worth checking. What is the fourth door? Also death. At least you have the courtesy to kill the player. We did a level earlier today where going in the wrong door just trapped you in a room, and the only way for you to progress was to commit suicide. I would caution against having arrows that are false conveyance. Like, you don't want to point the player in the wrong direction. You're going to make them distrustful. I will say that for this level seems to be primarily about let's troll the player, and it establishes that immediately. That's the very first thing that happens when you get in here, so... I did mention earlier that if that's your plan for your level design, as long as you do it early, that's what matters. Conveyance means show, don't tell. So Patreon is set up such that it will refresh, it charges you on the first of the next month after you sign up. So theoretically you could set it up for just 1 month, you know, and then cancel if you need to. But you do need to cancel it automatically. It bills on the first of every month after that. They've said that they're not interested in adding a system where you can subscribe for a set number of months. They're looking to provide a platform for sustained support. Thank you, user. Got your level here. I got the P-switch, though. Can't bring it back up with me. Problem. Right? You can also make individual donations. Ah, got it. I felt that the P-switch was just a ruse. A clever ruse. Okay, good. I was about to say, if you have a little maze like that, you need to give the players some wiggle room to get through it. You don't want to have it be completely precise. And you did well in not doing that. Might just be completely hosed because I didn't bring the spinner with me, maybe? Yeah, maybe you can kind of do a side jump to get back on top of it. Hey, Slew, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Good seeing you again. Oh, shoot. Let's see. This guy. Jump. No, you're good. It brings people a unique sort of joy. Let's go here. Yeah, like I said, troll levels are fine so long as that intent is broadcast right away. I would still, even in a troll level, I would recommend that you, if you're gonna do it that way, make sure that you kill the player rather than strand them so that they have to press, they have to start over. Pressing start over is a bit of a clunky mechanic in any kind of level design. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do up here. Yeah, right. I could hear that. Definitely more effort than a lot of similar levels, I agree. Now, what I'll sometimes see people do is they'll make a troll level and then they'll just have like a secret hidden block that spawns a clown car or something that lets them immediately get to the end of the level. So that there isn't actually anything to solve. It's just a question of knowing exactly where you're supposed to go. I'm glad that this doesn't appear to be one of those. All right. Too bad, not too bad. Unjoy ride. So I'm going to be closing the queue in about 10 minutes. I want to make sure that we can wrap up on time to switch to Super Smash Brothers. So if you haven't shared a level yet, exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. If you have already shared one, please don't add another one. I don't think we're going to see the queue empty today. So I want to give everybody else a fair chance to have their level played once. You're always welcome to share it next time we play Mario Maker a couple Wednesdays hence from now. Ooh, King's Quest. Nice. Excited to play that on stream. Like my point-and-click adventure games. Dante, I think I just saw your Facebook message. I'm not sure if you're still in chat and can hear me. Subblock's actually in a different tab. The vote is to vote on what game I'm going to play permanently to attempt to beat it from week to week. It's a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday thing, and then Subblock is a separate tab on the voting spreadsheet. Try that again. Cave Dwellers. Don't have a Wii U, but you like seeing level design. Nice. Spin jump on these dudes. Indeed, that is probably the intended progression method. Coins are helpful. So don't think just go kind of situation. It doesn't appear to be. I need to get a feel for what distance. Oh shit. I thought maybe I could run through that hallway and survive. It starts in 48 minutes. All times are in Pacific. There we go. I think I have to be cautious on each of these. This isn't a just run scenario. Oh. Huh. I actually don't know how to avoid that one. Now, does it involve this guy? You can avoid dying, maybe. Jump. I think I need to get that thing to pop over my head and then maybe bring it with me so I can get around the other one. That's my guess. Maybe that's not the actual solution. Easier said than done, though. If you'd like to add a level, it's exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. Okay, got it. Cool. Let's try to bounce. Oh no! Maybe I just have to run backwards after it starts chasing me. I guess I should test to see whether I can make it underneath those thwomps or not. I don't know if I can. Yes, I can. Okay, I get it. So I need to run under the thwomps and then chill for a sec. So the thwomps reset. Didn't deserve that. Oh my god. Deeply stressful. Deeply stressful. Go! Oh, they respawn! Okay, I just have to run through that whole hallway. Much better. I wonder if there's a way to use conveyance to suggest to the player that they should just run through an area. Maybe coins would work? Whoa, Ben, you gotta chill out there, buddy. Ah, I see. So I think you could technically make it through here with the mushroom, but there are a lot of ways to subvert the checkpoint granting you a a mushroom, just like that. My cat making a mess out there. Huh. Okay, so I can't do this as easily as it looks. I have to kind of manually torque with it. Oh god. Fortunately, there is a checkpoint right behind us. Arrow signs in a row to show player to run. That makes sense, Calvin. It's a good way to do it, I think. Jump. Yeah, because that one I got into my head that I could not run through the thwomps, and that ended up causing the problem that I mentioned earlier, which is where the player gets some solution in their head that kind of works but isn't quite correct. And then they end up wasting a lot of time attempting the almost works but not quite solution. So I think what you want to do is you want to make it really obvious when a solution isn't what you want them to do.
Conveyance means show, don't tell.
There we go. Cool. We'll have to take some caution. Go. Jump, jump, jump. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The next one. Thank you for turning the level jobs. That was actually pretty cool. Sorry I couldn't beat it. Bullet bills. That's a good one, Aki. I didn't think of that one. Yeah, because then you're forced to run. Amiibo tap? What does that do? I have a few amiibos. Hey Ben, can I help you, buddy? Let me get cat out of the way here. Yes. Claw my face. That's great. Hold on, claw's stuck in my headphones. There we go. Bye, buddy. There you go. Alright. Yahweh 6115 0000 0178. I'll use the spray bottle next time. 56 Alpha Charlie. Yeah, I like that, Aki. That's a really cool way of taking it. Lucky, then win. I have all the custom stages. I mean, I'm probably just gonna hit random stage. Oh, it's interesting. Is this a damage boosting level? I think it is. I don't think I can get the Lakitus to come far enough over that I can, like, jump on their heads. Okay, I'm a Mahjong tile? Some of the custom costumes in this game are interesting, to say the least. You can see it on stream. It's up there in the middle right. Or you can also just type the command again, Mario. Yeah, not gonna make it. Got a Ness. You gotta time these just right. I don't think I timed them well enough, unfortunately. Maybe get through this one. Yeah, no. Okay, we don't want that to happen. We want to save as many of these as possible. Oh, they're actually randomized. Interesting. Yeah, you need to do this in such a way that you get past 2 Lakitus per mushroom. This is a little bit of a trolley level, but it's an interesting design because it does have a singular focus and task for the player, namely time you're running through 2 Lakitus every time so that you do it perfectly. I don't know when else you would need to do that in Mario Maker. Looks like we want to try to follow the Lakitu on the level that we're on as far to the left as possible and then get a running start for it. Actually, what we might need to do is we might need to get the mushroom a little bit sooner so we can do the full running start. So far we've been waiting to accelerate. First one you can just go run for. Here, let's go ahead and grab a mushroom to get to us. And we can run for it after that. Loader has a big head. Okay. This is fine. There are several Earthbound Mario Maker costumes. Master Belch and Ness. I think there's a Lucas as well. There are other ones I'm not sure of them. I think I can avoid this without taking damage. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, time ran out. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, well, we're gonna move on to the next one. I think we get the idea. Thanks for sharing, Yahweh, Lord of all creation. Thunder Prime is up next, followed by Crazy Boy, User Noom, Bird, Rupel, and Danny Boy. How you doing, Danny Boy? Happy Wednesday to you. Mr. Saturn as well. Yes, I committed a great sin by excluding Mr. Saturn. Earthbound is my favorite game. It's my first ever JRPG. I actually noticed quite a few people that their favorite RPG is their first one. Noticed that with Legend of Legaia, which I remember there's one we played before that. A lot of people, Super Mario RPG is their favorite. Makes sense that that's a lot of people's first. 016 Delta A. Oh, I'm just a dummy. 5. Oh, custom stage? Yeah, sure, that's fine. I don't know if we can force it to appear. I think the way it works is it just picks randomly between the two of us which stage we get, so you're welcome to select it. I have a very mild preference to play on Final Destination stages without items or equipment or anything like that. But if you feel really strongly about, you know, custom stage or items or something, I'm not going to complain if you turn it on when we play Smash. It's fine. Red, blue, or yellow? I bought Pokemon... I didn't buy it. I was too young to buy it. Pokemon Blue. My preferred color. Yellow was cool. Yellow's the one that was more like the cartoon, right? Where you started with Pikachu instead of any of the other starters. This is kind of a cool little platforming section. I'm down with it. Yeah. Did you guys see the Rick and Morty Pokemon game that Adult Swim is developing? It looks pretty funny. Yeah. Jump. 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 Don't think we want to go for the... Oh, shit. I think we want to go for the bonus this time. I like that the way that those specific springs are set up. I said that having too many springs is a problem a lot of the time because it makes it very hard for the player to predict, but that is not one of those cases. You can clearly predict what you should be doing. Yeah, Rick and Morty Pokemon. You should Google it. It was on Reddit today. It looked really cool. It's basically Pokemon, but it's like, I guess, Pocket Ricks. Or no, Pocket Mortys. Pokemorty. Rick has all these, like, Pocket Mortys that he uses to battle other trainers with. Sounds pretty awesome. Did I miss this before? No way. Where's this go? Jump! Ah, it's a secret. Man, holding out hope. Be really cool if we get a patch eventually that lets us track how many 1-ups you got. Really fun to do level design that way. Don't think this guy is avoidable at all, right? Oh, no, disregard. Just barely. I don't know if that's intended. I may have been cheesing it there by doing that. Okay, they bounce off each other. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, Pokemorty. Alright. So what happens when you react quickly? This section's pretty difficult, but I feel like it passes the only inexactly test. Like it's a fairly singular focus for what Thunder Prime's asking us to do here. Could have easily made this a lot more frustrating than it is. It remains doable, which is important. Now we're kind of in the maze phase, though. But figure out where we're intended to go next. That looks bad. We go this way. This kind of feels like a top-down maze. It's an interesting idea for a design. Here, I think I need to use the door as a reset button. I really like Rick and Morty because I like Justin Roiland, but his humor is almost a little bit too weird for me. And Dan Harmon, the guy who does Community, the other guy on Rick and Morty creative team, really balances him out well, I think. Chills him out a little bit. We run over this? Alright. Oh, it didn't kill the chain swamp, though. Curious to know what that actually afforded us, if anything. Since we've been here before, I don't think we want to go in that pipe. No, I think going in that pipe is our only option. Fact that there's a door there. Sometimes that means you have to stack POW blocks, but we don't have 2 POW blocks to bring with us, right? We've seen other power blocks in the level, but I don't think that they're what we need here. Hey, Danny boy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear this one. I do like the general idea of it, though. Thank you for sharing it, Thunder Prime. We're gonna do Crazy Boys level next, and give me one quick sec. I have to close the queue because I want to make sure we wrap up on time for Super Smash Brothers. There's still a chance you might be able to get your level in if you haven't shared it yet. We'll just see what time it is when we empty it. Viewer levels closed. Smash Wii U starts at 5. Ba-da-da-da. Done. Done. Game Grumps got you into Rick and Morty? Nice. Oh, cool, Alexius. You should share it next time we play. Alright, Crazy Boy 9389 00166 Bravo 84 Foxtrot. Alright, Goomba. How's Saints Row been treating you? Goomba had to play this really interesting Metroidvania game called Bunny Must Die that has a lot of Castlevania jokes in it. Lost. I think I see where we're going with this. One of which is a Dracula fight. You can probably just Google Bunny Must Die Dracula fight to see this. He has this magical crotch that he unveils to you, and if you look at him, you just die instantly. There have been no bids in the auction, Six Gun. Whenever the bot reports on the auction, it'll include the high bid if there has been one. I don't think anyone's bid on it yet. Yep, we'll be playing Buckin's game Rhapsody after January the 20th. Don't have a date set for it. I'll probably set it after I get back from vacation. 3, 8... Let's go with 13. Try to be psychological here now. There you go. 4, 8. Bidding on the right to replace Dark Souls on the voting spreadsheet because we just beat Legend of Legaia this week, which means that we subbed out Legend of Legaia for a different game, the one that was winning at vote.marsa.com, that was Dark Souls. So now there's an open spot, and whoever wins the bid at midnight tonight gets to choose what game replaces it on the spreadsheet. Within some limitations, trying to balance out the games. Right now there's about twice as many games on that list that are greater than 30 hours as there are games that are shorter than 30 hours, so I'll ask that whoever wins the auction trend towards a shorter game, if possible. Make an exception, case-by-case basis, but... If you want to know how short it is, you can go to howlongtobeat.com, type in the game name. It'll tell you. Guess, I'm gonna go with guess 16. It was 16. It's not 24. You want to use the combined average. How long to beat? It's 15, 16, tried 24, right? Probably be the last one we try in this section. Da-dum. Eight. I'm gonna do 22 next, but I bet it's gonna be 23. 18. Oh, no, it wasn't 18, it was 16. I feel like I should just move on from this level because I get the premise, but I'm invested now. I know the code. 4, 8, 15, 16, 22. Yeah, it was 23. Oh, that's cool, Akifall. Yeah, I might move in the direction of starting to play certain games on easier difficulty settings. Depends on the game. It's going to depend on the way the death penalty works. If the game's death penalty is particularly brutal, we might try to notch the difficulty down a little bit just in the interest of saving time. I understand a game like Dark Souls, it's completely beside the point of Dark Souls. It doesn't even have a difficulty setting to begin with. So rude. Hopefully you don't have to be terribly precise to make this. The time's not actually going to be an issue. We'll see. It might be, the way this is all designed. "42. Meaning of life, the universe, and everything." Probably going to be a death right before I get to the actual X, isn't there? Oh no, I gave it to us. That's correct. So the reason I do the combined score, that's an average of a very fast playthrough, a playthrough that includes some extras, and a completionist playthrough. And my playthroughs are generally going to be longer than the fast casual playthrough because I'm playing it on Twitch. So occasionally I pause to look at chat. I do some extras, and a lot of the times the games are blind playthroughs. I think it's better to err on the side of the slightly longer version. What really matters is that we judge all of the games on the same scale together. It's the relative comparison rather than the actual estimate. All right, Usernoom's level is up next, followed by Bird, Krupel, and Danny Boy. If you guys don't know what the hell we're talking about, on this channel, we're trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch, Monday through Friday. We're playing games like Zelda, Mario, Metroid, Final Fantasy, Uncharted, Phoenix Wright, starting up Dark Souls as a blind playthrough next Tuesday. And you can see the games that are have already been played on stream at games.marsted.com, and the games that people are voting to play on next at vote.marsted.com. You vote for those games using your sphere points, which you earn just by being in chat. If you've been in chat today and click the follow button, you can see how many sphere points you already have by typing !SP. You get 1 sphere point for every 5 minutes you're watching. More if you're a subscriber on Patreon. I think we need to do some shenanigans to get past this. I don't know if I can wear that Fuzzy Beetle as a hat. Try to here. I doubt it. Have yet to rage quit on stream, so Oh, Shell Ride. Okay, well that's the answer. I'm actually not entirely sure how Buzzy Beetles work, if I can just stand on them and it'll ride me over. This is an example, since it is likely that the player is going to die repeatedly, my advice would be against the sound effect there, the death sound effect. I don't know really the best way to get around there. So we can use the Buzzy Beetle. This opening sequence could have been set up in such a way that the player can get through it just by running right at the beginning. Okay, here we go. See how far this takes us. Probably not very. Oh yeah? I really enjoyed Ori and the Blind Forest. That game's amazing. Speaking of really good Metroidvania titles, it's like a Fern Gully, but a Metroidvania. Put the shell on. I see. Yeah, so for that user, what I might suggest if you ever edit this level, I might move those thwomps from the beginning a little bit further to the right. Right now, the way that they're positioned, the player is incentivized to just try to either run to the right immediately without even noticing what comes out of the bullet bill, or if they go left, they don't really have enough room to manipulate the shell that comes out with getting killed by the thwomp. But if the thwomps were just, I don't know, 5 tiles to the right, then they could figure out your intended mechanic pretty easily. Hold the P-switch. Got it. Can do. It's a good use. You can also convey to the player that you need them to hold on to a P-switch using Miiverse comments. Oh, I see. I already screwed it up too. There we go. Good enough. Just barely sufficient. Best kind of sufficient, girl. I see, and you have the backup one in case they don't make it there on time. All right, Bird is up next, followed by Croople Zone, and then Danny Boy. Depending on how long the levels are, we might have room for a couple more. So I may reopen the queue for a level or two. We'll see. Nine, Charlie, Foxtrot 8, Group 0, 0, 1, 7, 5, 0, 6, 0, Bravo. All right there. 9, Charlie, Foxtrot 8. 0, 0, 1, 7, 5. Bird, you may want to double check your level. Sure, I'm not getting it wrong. I think I have the wrong course ID for you because it's not generating one for me. You can, I'll reopen the queue. You can add your level back in and I'll play it as I see it. You added one earlier, right, Buckin? All right, Croople. 0018. Trying to keep it to just one level per viewer today. 174. Bravo Alpha 97. You were the chosen one. Cave jumping. Like caves. Like jumping. Like gold. Like showers. Let's go wrong. Let's do it. Okay, well, next time then, when we do another level in a couple weeks, fucking. Throw my star. If you notice that I forget to star your level, just please point it out. I would like to star everyone's level as a thank you for sharing. Ah, no, you're good. Maybe they'll make Super Luigi Maker instead of making Mario Maker 2. Ah, bummer. Didn't deserve to survive there. Well. Karma's a bitch. Chunk. Cool. So I would love to see a Zelda Maker, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Just for logistical reasons. It takes hours upon hours to make a fairly bad Mario Maker level, and many more hours to make an actually good Mario Maker level. Imagine how much time it would take to make a even partway decent Zelda dungeon. It's a lot more going on in a Zelda dungeon. I say that with great sadness. I would very much love make Zelda levels and play people's Zelda levels. I think that could be a lot of fun, right? Something's rotten on the planet Wormulon. Could be that I need the Goomba to progress. These guys don't do anything. King them doesn't do anything. What to do, what to do. Get on top of that, no problem. That's true. I guess the difference is there'd be a much smaller volume of Zelda levels. You raise a good point, Peppy. Hint is in the block. I see it up there. Am I reading it right that I should be using the Goomba as a spring? Oh, is it like further back maybe? Let me restart it. Yeah, it wouldn't have super, it would just be Zelda Maker. They did it. Ah, aha, I see. That is tricky. I see what you're trying to do there. How can you suggest the player... This is that thing where when you're designing the level that makes perfect sense, and in retrospect, now that you've explained it to me, it makes sense to me too. But I didn't get it at first. How can you convey that they need to carry and bring the spring with them, I wonder? I didn't need that to progress. About to find out. I think, in fact, that I did. That's cool, we'll finish it real quick. I guess it's the fact that there's even a spring there in the first place, right? Should make a player suspicious. Come on. Come here, Goombas. I like that this is a fairly short level. Noticing more and more, and this isn't a condemnation of long levels. I enjoy long levels very much. But increasingly, a lot of the levels we're seeing are quite long. They're using just about all the assets that are available. So it's kind of neat every now and then to see someone who does a, 2 or 3 screens. Well, I think the problem, Krupel, is that it looks like it might be possible without the spring. I think that's what it is. I remember I mentioned that earlier, that in your design, you should try to avoid the illusion of a wrong solution. It's hard to do, but if you can find a way to make it so that it's very clear that you have to have a spring there, that you can't cheese it by doing some fancy wall jump air stalling. A way that could work is you could put another wall on the opposite side or something, so that it's a very tight corridor. I guess I wouldn't know how you would stop wall jumping there unless if you just made the walls into like spikes or something. But that would make the level a lot harder than it needs to be. Okay, I see Bird add level back in. Thank you, Bird. Should be right now, right? 9, Charlie, Foxtrot 8, Drupal 0, 0175, oops, 0175, 860, Bravo. Break the wall down. Got it. Alright. I got a mushroom. I got a mushroom. I got a mushroom. Hey, 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 hey. And a 1-up. Oh. Anyone else having a stream freeze problem? Could somebody help me out and toon link to youtube.com/marstead/live. That is my YouTube channel where I am live streaming at the same time as Twitch. So if you have issues watching on Twitch, you can try watching there. And then you can pop out the Twitch chat. So you can still participate in chat, but gotta... get a channel without any lag. Thank you, Calvin. I appreciate that. Now, I feel that a couple things. One, there are too many Koopas there. One Koopa is probably enough. And the significance of the Koopas is overstated by having the little idea block pop up every single time that you get one. I guess he's trying to make sure that you know that you need a Koopa to beat the level, but it's really just a Koopa. I like the general design, though, of you have to go get a Koopa in order to beat it, and there's a secret area in the corner and the arrows point you in its direction, but you could probably do with having a single Koopa up there, or perhaps even better yet, rather than having the question mark blocks, I might advise making it into a pipe that dispenses Koopas. That way there's an infinite number of them if the player makes a mistake, and more importantly, it's not a trap where if the player hits all the question mark blocks, they die because there's too many Koopas for them to deal with. Mario 3 and 1149, that's nice. That's pretty close to the tool-assisted speedrun, isn't it, Kami? Two hands on World 8, so like, two different people holding the controller? What do you mean? Awesome. Thank you very much, Calvin. I appreciate that. I might have room... If anyone else in chat has not shared a level yet today, now is your chance to add a level. Exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. The two hands popped up on World 8. I gotcha. If you'd like to subscribe on Patreon, you can do so at patreon.com/Marstead. There should be a link underneath the stream. It will bill at the first of the month. So any of the sub rewards will be after you get billed. If you want to activate them early, there's a little explanation after you sub that explains how to do just a quick one-time donation to activate them sooner. Yeah, patreon.com/Marstead. Be very cool of you, thank you. Subscribers right now are ensuring that the stream is a bit longer. They get a lot of perks. It's like custom sound effects, chat badges, scrolling shoutout, sphere point multiplier, the ability to recommend games during sub block, which is a 3-hour window once a week where we play games recommended by subscribers. I can generate one later. I think exclamation point sub might do it. It hasn't really come up so far. I should probably make one for the whole go watch on YouTube. God. Pretty precise. This is made much more tolerable with the use of the air stall, but still quite tricky. Whew. Oh god, I can't believe I survived that. There we go. That should navigate, I think. I think it just redirects to... Wait, seriously? Yeah, I don't think that's the best way to go about it. The rest of this level to this point has been a pretty standard, I call it an operation level, you know, don't touch the edges, don't touch the spikes. And then suddenly you trap the player and force them to restart. If you had established that that kind of trick might happen on the first screen, it wouldn't have been a big deal. Or if you had a checkpoint in that area. But like I said, I think if you're going to do a trolley level or a troll event in your level, you should establish that possibility as early as possible. Yes, subscribers on Discord, you technically have access to voice chat. Regular viewers don't. Now, at the moment, I don't spend a lot of time in the voice channel. I'm going to try to figure out a way to fit that in better. But subscribers are welcome to shoot me a Twitch message if you want to schedule some like one-on-one time to discuss whatever. I can put something on the calendar and meet you in there off stream hours. Sir. One idea at some point is for opening, like popping into the subscriber room during subblock, but that could get kind of unwieldy. I'd have to actually test out audio during stream too, which I haven't had a chance to do yet. Also, subscribers on the Discord can create channels. So if you had like an offshoot conversation that you wanted to talk about, like maybe you wanted to talk about Star Wars The Force Awakens without spoiling it in the general Twitch chat, as a sub you can just create a channel for it and pull people into it, I believe. It should be set up to do that. If that doesn't work, let me know. This level would be greatly improved with the addition of a checkpoint after this first map. I think you can go in there, but I don't think you can talk, Goomba. Can you try talking? Hopefully I got to it in time. Mods, you might want to be vigilant for a couple minutes here. I do recommend you go see that movie as soon as possible. One, because it's good, and two, to avoid spoilers. There's still some unsavory folks that go around on Twitch and Reddit. I think that there's like lots of threads where, like, if you mention Star Wars at all, people will just automatically PM you with spoilers. I think it gives people a little bit of a thrill. Not the kind of thing that I get, but... Nice, Light Void. Man, the spikes are just... You gotta jump almost perfectly. You have very little room to not bump your head here. Might give this one more attempt, and it's going to take me a little bit more than 5 minutes to get Smash Brothers set up. I have to go feed the cats and update the stream schedule and the like, so... let me see if I can get through this spike area, and then I'll throw up the BRB and some Muzak and try to get that all set up for y'all. We actually did pretty well on one of our first attempts. It was when we got hit by the Death Yoshi. The Yoshi of Cruelty. Haven't seen The Big Short yet. Is it good? Keeps popping up on Reddit. Great. One of 2 doors. Those are almost certainly death. And then the rest of it appears to be trolly from there. Again, I would just say introduce the trolliness of the level early on. Make sure that that's known if you're going to do it. I would personally advise staying away from it, but if you're going to do it, just do it early. Okay, give me a couple minutes here. I'm going to throw up the BRB while I get Smash Brothers turned on. Leave you all with some mood music, and we'll see you soon. Go feed the cats and the like. All right, let's do this thing, yeah? Just added everybody's Nintendo Network IDs. We should be good to go. First up is Marco, followed by Camman, Joel Kip, Calvin, Light Void, Serpent, and TuneLink. If you would like to join the queue for Smash Brothers, type !Smash followed by your Nintendo Network ID. And I'll try to do another round of friend adds after we get through this initial 6. There is a space in the queue now if you want to join, since I just drew Marco. Go ahead with the !Smash command. Yeah, that's fine, Marco, go for it. Now, I'm going to be a gamepad scrub today. You know, my policy of no Johns. If I fail, it's because I'm bad, not because I'm using a gamepad. But you're wondering why I'm looking down. Just easier on me than having to like set up the TV and use my glasses and the like. It's really not that terrible either. Switch to stock. Now, have they ever fixed... It was really nice in... Fix the commander. It was really nice in Smash for the 3DS that it remembers all of your settings and the like it remembers what your profile was. And I remember that when this game first came out on the Wii U, it did not. Do you know if they fixed that since then? Turn on customs, it's fine. I won't personally be using customs, but I'll leave them on in case anyone feels strongly about using them. I won't complain. Oh, do I not have my profile anymore? Well, I can go with default. Let's hopefully tap jump doesn't get me killed. Try to back out after this. It still doesn't remember settings. That's the bummer. They've had quite a few patches to fix that now. I'm probably going to be doing the Midgar stage for a while just because I still like it and haven't gotten bored of it yet. I really like that music. Just remembers the item settings, like the one thing you probably don't really care about that much. We're going to be playing Smash until 7:30 Pacific tonight. I love that Cloud, you can't just leave him alone on the other side of the map, because he's eventually gonna get an bunch of meter on you. Like that. Ooh, walked right into that one. Should've known better. You get better at the, his down tilt has a really good combo into, like, up air, I think it is. That might be good enough. Alright. I really like his down B with the limit. I think it's finishing touch. Of course, ID is still on the screen. Thank you. You add people by pressing the... I might do it there. Oh shit. Didn't realize I was full on limit. Wasn't paying attention to my sound effects. Press the home button and then the friend list is an orange, little orange square. Vectoring, still effective. Yep, this is Smash Brothers 4. If you would like to join the queue, it is full at the moment. Let me draw somebody. You'll see my bot will pull a name out and you can try to get in. You're welcome to go ahead and add me, though. My Nintendo Network ID is Marstead. I am player 1. Thanks, Cloud. I think I got like a sour spot on that. Ooh, I walked into that one. Whew. Didn't know you could sweet spot the edge on the end of Climb Hazard there. Climb Hazard, excuse me. Didn't realize it was pronounced Climb Hazard until the reveal trailer for this game. Makes sense. Shoot. That would have been my finisher if I had done it right. I don't know if cross slash can finish very well. No, I think it's mostly damage. Ooh, that might be GG. Yeah, very nice. My ID is Marstead. While you guys are waiting for a chance to join the queue, the queue is currently full. You're welcome to exchange IDs and play Smash with each other. Plenty of folks in here who are good at the game would be happy to play with you. Oh, interesting. Limit cross slash can finish? Okay, that's good to know. AIC Gabe, thank you for the follow. Good to have you. You sure can, Dope. Right now the queue is full, so we're going to do 2 matches per person. You can see the queue there in the middle right of the screen. After a match is complete, you'll see my bot will draw a person. That's your chance to type !Smash and your Nintendo ID, so you can join in. Unfortunately, no. The 3DS players play against each other, and the Wii U players play against each other. Should have tried to absorb that, I think. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Now, he did the back throw there. At this level of percentage, it's correct to down throw. Back throw is Ness's excellent finisher at high percentages. But at these low percentages, you want to do a down throw for a bunch of damage. You can do a follow-up with forward air. This is for the Wii U. Uh-oh. Seeing some lag here, give a good opportunity to mention the policy on disconnects. If a disconnect happens before the end of before the first stock is taken in a round, we'll go ahead and play it again from scratch as though there had never been a disconnect in the first place. If it's after the first stock, just in the interest of time, we'll move on to the next match. See, I'm not entirely sure what the disconnect situation is going to be, at least on my end. I am using the little adapter that lets me connect my Wii U via an Ethernet cable, which should help a little bit. Obviously, the 3DS, you don't have an Ethernet cable solution, so you're always using Wi-Fi, and that's a problem. Oh, I should have released sooner. Could have hit him there. Yeah, not coming back from that one. Yeah, absolutely. Please, guys, go ahead and exchange IDs and play with each other. There's lots of really great Smashers in chat from week to week. This is a good opportunity to play. Walked into that one. Pretty significant advantage. I shouldn't be screwing this up so badly. All right, good enough. You get a bit of a slow mode. Yeah, I'm playing on the Wii U gamepad. That's why I'm looking down. Thank you, Dope Person, for the follow. I appreciate that. No, we're actually just doing 2 matches. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, we did best of 3. But there's a lot of issues with that. It's hard for me to predict how long the matches will take. And believe it or not, we actually had a couple people who would try to be on stream for as long as possible by like intentionally throwing the second match. They would like kick my ass in the first match and then like start to kick my ass in the second one and then SD at the end so they'd get a third one. So it just makes more sense to do 2 flat. Cam Man, you're up. You can tune in whenever you're ready. After Cam Man, it's Joel Kip, Calvin Coco, Light Void, Serpent, Toon Link, KV, and Blue Flame. Blue Flame, I'm gonna need you to re-enter that command. Make sure you put your Nintendo Network ID in there so I can add you. I can play as Mega Man, sure. I'm not gonna be very good as Mega Man. Warn you. He's a really cool character. Have you played this much, Dante? Sakurai, the guy who creates Super Smash Bros., is remarkably respectful of the third-party properties that he adopts. So, like, Cloud is really well done. Mega Man basically plays like Mega Man. Like, the best way to control him is not as if he's a Smash character, but as if you're fighting a boss fight in this game. Let me check on Cam Man here. If he's not ready, we'll move to Joel Kip. Now, so I'll ask my question I ask from week to week. Who is your main in Smash Brothers, and why did you select them? Personally, my main is Ness, and I picked him because Earthbound's my favorite game. My second character is DDD, and I picked him because I think he's got a funny moveset. Don't really care for his appearances in the Kirby games as much. Nice, Dante. So you haven't seen Mega Man yet? I think Cam Man may have stepped away, so Joel Kip, you're up. Cloud's pretty great. So basically his thing is he has a limit break that you can charge. It also fills up whenever he deals or takes damage. When his limit break is on, it makes all of his moves better, so he has his cross slash, one of his actual limit breaks from the game. Climb hazard. Blade Beam, which I didn't use any in the last fight. His normal sword attacks are also quite strong, and then if his limit break is full, he gets Finishing Touch, which is another limit. Okay, Toon Link. See if Joel Kip's ready. I think we may have had a few people who joined the queue before they were ready. Not, we'll move on to Calvin. Hey Salvucci, how you been? It's going well. How was your Wednesday? Finishing Touch does almost no damage. It does like, I think 1 damage, yeah. But it does a ton of knockback. You might need to back out, Serp. There's an option when you connect on the internet to pick 1 player or 2 player, and you may have picked 2 player by mistake when you were setting it up. Thanks, ExoArctic, for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, you can thank Comcast. My 3DS connection is borked. The queue is full at the moment. That doesn't mean you're not going to get a chance to play. Wait for a set of matches to wrap up. So that's 2 matches, and then you'll see my bot will draw somebody. That's your chance to join. ! Smash followed by your Nintendo ID. In the meantime, you are welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. That was a really good read. How's Shulk doing in the rankings these days, by the way? Should have kept pressing the button. Shit. Alright, Cloud SD. I think I have a command for that. I think I have a climb hazard command. If you type it, track how many times I've self-destructed with it. One of those recovers that if you press the button the second time, you go flying upwards. That'd be good enough. Alright. Shulk got any nerfs? I saw there was this really confusing post on the Smash Brothers subreddit that was like showing how the tier list has evolved over time. It's pretty interesting. I wonder why that did so little damage. Only did 11% even though it was limit break. That's gonna be GG. Yeah, very nice. Anyone else have the title of the last stream they watched and they switched to a different stream? No, but that wouldn't surprise me. The service that updates the stream title is a little buggy. So I'm gonna go ahead and play as Mega Man here. Dante wanted to check him out. I'm not particularly good with Mega Man, but it looks like Joel Kip is kicking my ass anyway, so not to worry. Link, Pikachu, Robin. Nice. So the way that Mega Man works, he has his little lemons that he shoots. It's pretty cool. He has Crash Bomber, he's got Metal Blade, Leaf Shield, and Rush. There's a jump that he can bounce on multiple times. But like the way he moves is just perfect. Even some of his taunts are really cool. Does like the teleport into the stage. A lot of his little just A-button attacks are also from Mega Man games, and they use all the appropriate sound effects. Yeah, so he has a little flame blade. Yeah, of course. We'll see how we do. I like the character. I'm just not any good with him. Little Mac, interesting. I think his down aerial is pretty good, if I remember correctly. Really not having any luck hitting him, though. All of my hits so far have been, yeah, rocked. Oh, that one's pretty good. The little lemon shots. See if we can at least avoid getting too stocked, right? Okay, we stopped him from using his KO punch, that's good. Actually don't know what Mega Man's finishers are. I know that his Mega Buster's pretty good. Nice shield. So he's got a pretty long punish on that. If he doesn't land it, gets shielded. Come on. Ooh, he had super armor during his punch there, so he didn't get flinched at all. It was pretty cool. Yeah, all the sound effects are just spot on for him. It's really, really cool. Alright, Calvin Coco's up next, and it's Light Void, Serpent, Toon Link, KV, Blue Flame, Salvucci, and there's an open spot if you'd like to join, !smash, followed by your friend code. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. So we're working through titles like Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid, Mario, Uncharted, Phoenix Wright. This Tuesday we're going to be starting Dark Souls for the first time. So pretty excited for that. If that sounds like your bag, we're happy to see you on a different day during the week. Otherwise, if you're just here for Smash, it's usually a Wednesday affair. We sometimes play typically we're playing the 3DS version, but my 3DS is having internet issues, so we're going to be doing Wii U for the foreseeable future until we fix it. Yeah, you destroyed me, Joel Kip. Yeah, right, Dante. It's everyone's uncle who works at Nintendo ended up being right. The whole joke about my uncle works at Nintendo. He said they're gonna put Cloud in Smash Brothers. Like, yeah, okay, whatever, man. Or shit. I really love Ness as a character, and just as like an Earthbound character, but he's quite good in Smash 4 right now. I don't think he's like S tier, but he's definitely in the top 10 still. Maybe someone can point me in the right direction on that. Alright, so since my stream is primarily focused on beating usually single-player games, I do not profess to be a professional Smash player. I mostly would like to show off how good y'all are at this game. So if you see someone on stream who is really good and like to go up against them, please give them a shout out, ask for their Nintendo Network ID. I bet they'll want to play against you. And while you're waiting for a chance to get in the queue, go ahead and exchange codes and play with people in chat. Looks like there's still an open spot in queue if you want to join. !smash followed by your ID. Blue Flame, I still need you to add your code if you would. Or did you say that you entered as Blue Flame, but the Toon Link 555 is the right one? That's good enough. Mid A tier. Nice. Should fix the ID thing so it doesn't have the big smiley face. Fix that later. I like this song. See, since it's so infrequent that I play the Wii U version, I'm making a mistake by not playing Sonic Escape from the City on every stage, right? I don't get the chance to do that otherwise. Shoot. Exclamation point SD. Nice. I think we determined that 68% is about the kill range on that attack. Finishing touch. The nice thing with the limit break is that it cancels very easily. It's like a single frame to cancel it. So you can use it for a lot of shenanigans, and it also makes it a lot safer to use all the time. One of these days I'll learn how to tech. So you press the shield button right when you land on the ground to reduce your recovery time. Oh, nice. I think he just cheesed my recovery there. Or cheesed my limit break. I think it's 60% is on average for most characters. It's lower or higher depending. Man, Captain N. Nice, Calvin. Why Town and City? Is it just a particularly small map? Ah, it knocks them upward. I guess I didn't appreciate that. Here we go. Hey, Weird, how you doing?
3, 2, 1, go!
Happy Wednesday to you. Alright. Want. I'm gonna tease you with the want theme at the beginning there. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It is good to have you. Come on. Nice parry there. Probably play as Ryu as well. See if I control these guys any differently on the Wii U. I'd go back and change the controls. The opposite button from what I expect is what's grab right now, grab versus shield. So that little section on the wall there is known in the tournament community as, I think it's called a Wall of Life. They mean that it's a section where normally if you got hit there in a normal stage, you would die. But you would, in this stage, you would bounce off of it and it would keep you alive for a while. So it's bad for tournaments. They want matches to be as short as possible in the ideal situation. I think that with teching, it's even more extreme of an effect. Because you can tech off the wall when you get knocked into it. Oh, let's get myself killed. Ah, bummer. Ooh, right in the face. There we go. Alright, avoided the 2-stock. I count that as a victory. If you're in chat and you haven't played on stream yet today, there is an opening in the queue. ! Smash, followed by your friend code. You can check the queue there at the top right corner of the screen. Give you an idea, if you're in position 6 or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 45-minute to 1-hour wait or so. We're going to be smashing for another 2 hours before we sign off for the night. Oh, nice. That worked out pretty well. Not been doing so great with the down throw forward air combo on Nest today. See if we can get better with that. GG. Light Void's up next. Then it's Serpent, Toon Link, Kevin, Blue Flame, and Salvucci. Let's see. I'll give Ryu a try. I haven't played him since he came out. I think I remember his inputs. This is another one where just Sakurai, the creator of Smash, has been really respectful with Ryu. He's got all the sounds down correctly. Oh, okay, Light Void, can you rejoin the queue then? I'll go ahead and draw Serp. Just enter the command again. Yeah, so like you can do what you normally do in Smash, which is just press like side B or neutral B, but if you input the command, you put it in and it's slightly better. It's kind of cool. If I can, there we go. Yeah, so that means I input the Hadouken command. I'll practice it. You get slightly more damage if you do the original Street Fighter command. It's really cool. All the sound effects are correct. The appearance is just right. If you do a perfect shield, it plays the parry sound effect, which is really cool. Yeah, no problem, Light Void, just let me know. And an ID is your Nintendo Network ID. Trying to think. I've watched a lot of people come in and kick my ass with Ryu. I think the rule to remember is that that attack has super armor and you can cancel out of it. Yeah, just cancel. Easy enough. Yep, same exact parry sound. I don't think I'm going to get to trigger it, Dante, because I'm not good. Especially not been good at shielding lately. But I'm sure you'll get to hear it if we play against somebody else who's playing Ryu. Yeah, it's a good idea, Calvin. If you want to, I think as a subscriber you should have the power to create one. Go for it. Just if people ever want to go and do that, whether chat's live or not, that would be cool. I could probably start redirecting people. Sometimes when people come in and play Smash, when I'm playing a different game, they'll just be going back and forth on their own thing in chat, which is fine, but as more and more people end up in chat, we probably want to funnel them into one area. So if we had a little room for them in Discord, that could be cool. Cool idea. Oh shit. I think I just murdered myself. Let's do my SD sound effect. Ouch. He's gonna destroy me. I needed that, I have no idea what I'm doing, dog. There we go. Input Shoryuken. Shoryuken's pretty strong. Cool, got you, Chaos Lucas. Can you re-enter that command and put your Nintendo ID in there? So I can add you when your turn comes up. Rocked. Nice, KV. Sorry, I spoiled it. I steamed myself. As happens. Let's see if I can fix that command real quick. It's gonna bork up the queue for a second. Hold on. There we go. That should fix it. Let's go back to characters that we know, yeah? Awesome. Thanks, Calvin. The Heptagon. Yeah, we got a couple other ones now. We'll see if the cats show back up. We have a sound effect for cat hype when the kitties show up on stream. Alright, Escape from the City hype. Oh man, Ness Ditto too. Ness is my favorite. He's pretty great. Such a silly song. I have to fix that after this match before the next one. There we go. Oh, I should have aimed that down. I could have gotten him. Should have known better too. Ooh. May have hit him too if I hit myself there. This is the best Sonic song, I think. And Green Hill Zone's pretty good too, but... I would like Casino Night Zone if I didn't have, like, non-clinical PTSD associated with it. Nice. Should have gone for the grab, though. Should see if I do any better with DDD on the Wii U as well. It's interesting, like I never thought I would be doing better on the 3DS controller, but I've just been doing it every Wednesday for like almost 6 months now, so it's not a complete surprise. Yeah. The song. It's too bad that they chopped up the DK rap. That one's pretty good too. Ooh, I could have done better there. I think it's gonna be a kill. Oh no, we DI'd out of it. I guess technically Vector. Did you guys know this? Like, so there's two mechanics. There's DI, which is from Smash Melee originally. Oh, nice. Tried to get my recovery there by using PK Magnet. Anyway, DI is where you press the control stick perpendicular to the knockback to adjust your trajectory, and vectoring is where you push against the knockback to reduce the amount of total knockback. And there was a patch early in Smash 3DS that everyone thought removed vectoring, but actually what it did is it removed vectoring at the top of the screen, but not on the sides of the screen, interestingly. One sec, Toon Link into the room. So essentially you always want to, whenever you get a hit, you always want to be pressing either left or right, back toward the stage. Whether you get up or left. We'll do a DDD round. King of Kings. Yes, GG. Ruined. I saw this on the Smash subreddit recently, Kami. It was pretty highly upvoted, and I can see if I can find a source for it. Vectoring definitely was a thing in all directions when Smash 3DS first came out. It actually significantly increased the length of matches, because you would just push back towards the stage when you get knocked backward, and it would keep you from dying for quite a while. Play as Sonic? Sure, why not? I'm definitely far from playing at my best today. So it's as good as day as any to show off some characters. If anyone else has a character request, go for it. I'd be happy to play it. Or are you saying that the thing is that sometimes you DI up even when you're at the top of the screen on purpose to go to the corners? But that the whole vectoring on the sides is still a thing? Yep, Chaos Lucas, the queue list is there. The middle right side of the screen. Could someone let Chaos know that they're gonna have to add their Nintendo Network ID? Ooh, wasn't quite enough to break the shield. Close though. It absolutely has not. Alright, try Sonic. Oh, I think they changed Sonic from, I mean, I clearly haven't noticed, and I don't think I played the Wii U version since it came out, but when he first came out, it was really kind of hard to tell the different costumes apart. He didn't have the little colored bands. I see. Cool, thanks, Cass. If you haven't joined yet, there is still room for a couple more people in the queue. Exclamation point smash followed by your Nintendo Network ID. We're going to be playing until 7:30 today. If you've already joined the queue, just ask you not rejoin until the queue empties. Give other people a chance to get in. Sonic's shtick is that his 3 attacks, other than his up B, are all pretty similar, but they do different things. So you're trying to do like a mind game with the opponent, trick them into thinking you're doing one when you're really doing the other. There's homing attack, there's his down B charge up. Pretty fair with his sound effects too. Actually, I'm not entirely sure what the difference is between his side B and his neutral B. Never played much Sonic. Yeah, blue is best color. Worked. think that's the dream right there. Not good enough. Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about it today. So looking at my main goal is just try to keep you from two-stocking me and I'll be happy. She's not doing too bad with Sonic, knock on wood. You can get a hang for him. Oh, that's interesting. I thought maybe homing attack would like automatically hit him from behind, but I think I have to press the button to make that happen. Ouch. Nope, not good enough. Nice. Does Sonic have any good grabs by any chance? No, up smash actually seems pretty good. See ya. Let's do DDD again. I actually did pretty decently with him. Up B as an offstage Edguard. Okay. Light Void, is your time up? Do you want to try again? Let me... I have to back out really quick to check the friend list as well. 1 second. Go up to this level. Pretty far. But I think it's quicker to connect than the 3DS version is, so it doesn't take too much extra time. Okay, thank you, TuneLink. So same ID, basically what you're telling me. I don't have to enter another one. Oh, that's awesome. People can just add me. I don't have to add them too. Fantastic. Cool. To that end, guys, just send me a friend request. My Nintendo ID is Marsted. Make sure you send it to me before your turn comes up so I can add you. Double check and make sure that I've got you on the list here. You can play now, Light Void? Okay, I'll bump you up to the top here. Got a couple spots open in the queue if you want to join, !smash followed by your Nintendo Network ID. So the reason we play Smash 3DS usually and Smash Wii U is that there are many fewer streamers who have the 3DS capture equipment, and among them, most of them have moved on to Smash Wii U. And as you can see, if you look up this game right now, there's a couple streamers with hundreds of viewers playing it. So it's very likely today that the queue will empty. If that happens and you already had a round, you can re-enter the queue. We might still try to bump people up that haven't had a chance to go if they come in later. But just a heads up, there's a decent chance you'll get a second round if you hang around for a little bit. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Good looking out. Good info right there. Ulysses, if you want to add me, my network ID is the same as my Twitch ID, Marsted. Later, Joel Kip. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. This is exciting. It's not like the 3DS. I don't have to add a bunch of friend codes. Mewtwo. Don't think I'll be very good with Mewtwo. Tell you what, I'll switch to Mewtwo if I win a match against a person. So when I do my second match against them, I'll do Mewtwo. Oh, it'll even show you when you go to sign in? Thank you, Chaos. Clearly I haven't been playing much of the Wii U version, right? On the 3DS, you have to back all the way out, and you have to go into the home menu in order to add people. It sounds like they made it pretty, pretty kind here. So far, lag hasn't really been an issue. I think that's just kind of a feature of the 3DS since it's on Wi-Fi. But, you know, just a reminder, probably a good idea to pause the stream when your turn comes up to help with latency a little bit. Ouch. Anime swordsman battle. Try to get his back air out. It's pretty, comes out pretty quickly. Has other advantages. That went pretty good. If you aim it correctly, his forward air is a meteor, I think. Like the Cloud Knee of Justice. I really love his back air. Feels really strong. Comes out so fast, too. Oh, did I whiffed it. Really, the Limit Break is a pretty powerful mechanic, but it's really easy to have it get interrupted and lose it, so you have to be really careful when you try to activate it. Oh, no problem, Calvin. Not a big deal. I haven't noticed any lag so far. It's been fine. Probably just because my Wii U is connected through the Ethernet, so I don't have to contend with Wi-Fi slowdowns in addition to everything else, you know? Oh, bummer. Nice. That was very nice. Very clean. Yeah. Probably still going to go back to the 3DS once I get it fixed again, though. If you just look at the games browser for Smash Wii U, you'll see why. Shit. Ah, I tried. I tried to do a climb hazard, but I didn't realize it was happening until it was too late. Oh, really, Kami? Awesome. How have they been doing? Like, Panga takes a long time to design levels, or to beat his own levels, right? And he's really good at the game. Deedles. Everybody's favorite duck god thing, whatever DDD is. Shouldn't be frozen. If you're having a freezing issue, maybe someone can share that YouTube link. Let's see if I've got a... Oh yeah, exclamation point multi-stream has links, I think, but I'll also just point to the bottom there. Come on. Should probably stick to DDD. For whatever reason, like the way that I play DDD translates pretty well to the Wii U. Like, not having the circle pad isn't that big of a problem. I guess there's also this thing of, I don't really grab with DDD. The danger of getting in close with him. Should grab. Should have done just angled that Gordo up further, I think. Hey, Wand. Dark Boy, how you doing? Oh, Net, excuse me. You so named for Earthbound? Greatest game of all time? Alright, Kevin's up next, then it's Blue Flame, Salvucci, Chaos Lucas, and Lisp. If you haven't added me yet and you're in the queue, go ahead and do so, exclamation point. Smash followed by your Nintendo Network ID to join the queue. And my my personal ID is Marstead. You can add me there. Yeah, GG, Late Void. It's fixed 2 matches, Salvucci. Just to make it easier to predict time and that kind of thing. No net. Not enough streamers have played Earthbound, although I pronounced it Onet when I was a kid, and I had a friend who was also into Earthbound who said technically it should be Want, right? Because the whole idea from the names of the towns that it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He said it was Want, Tucson, Threed, Four Sides. For a long time I bought it, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll pronounce it Want. But I think that the consensus is that it's Onet. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you. If anyone hasn't joined the queue yet, you can with exclamation point Smash and then your Nintendo Network ID. Yeah, I'll try Mewtwo if I win a match in my first round, Icy Gabe. Really like that down tilt up air combo. It's really nice when you can land it. Don't know if it's a true combo, but it's pretty easy to land, especially early on. Oh, see, right there I lost my limit break. It's really easy for them to flinch you out of it the slightest attack if you activate it at the wrong time. But you have all the control over it. It's kind of a nice way to balance them, otherwise it might be a little too strong, given how easy it is to build up. I almost climb hazard murdered myself. GG. You've heard one net. Yeah, one net makes sense too. Then you still get the number. Alright, we'll play Mewtwo, why not? Do blue Mewtwo? I haven't played Mewtwo, man, probably been since Melee. Yeah, one double T. Summers and Winters. That's one of my favorite songs from that game. Earthbound has a pretty stellar soundtrack. So does sequel, Mother 3. I feel like they made Mewtwo faster than he was in Melee. It's basically the same character, like no move changes it looks like. Seems like he comes out a bit quicker. Used to be pretty slow. I think he was the worst character in Melee aside from Pichu, who is technically a joke character, right? And he's still pretty bad in Smash 4. Just based on how he tiers. If you watch us beat Earthbound Beginnings recently, you might recognize Mewtwo's design. Gygus in that game is meant to Or rather, Mewtwo is meant to resemble Gygas. Same kind of folks at Ape left and formed Game Freak and ended up making Pokemon. Not a coincidence. Ouch. I did it first. I would stay away from Mother 1. That's Earthbound Beginnings until after you've beaten Earthbound and Mother 3. It hasn't aged particularly well. As an NES RPG, it has a lot of issues. Ah, very good, Wynette. We're gonna play the 3DS version in the future. In fact, I used to be a 3DS Smash streamer on Wednesdays, but I've been having some internet issues with it and haven't been able to lately. Hey Lisp, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Oops, didn't mean to hit back there. Blue Flame's gonna tune in as Toon Link, I understand it. Alright, sounds good, Salvucci. Yeah, let's do it legit mode. Oh yeah. No, I still get 30 followers every Wednesday if I do Smash 3DS. If I do anything else, it's more like 15-ish or so from Mario Maker. Hey, on the Supra, how you doing? The Wednesday evening. Lisp, I'll need your Nintendo Network ID. Can you add it to the queue there? Exclamation point Smash and then the ID, or you can just add me. It's Marstead, the same as my stream name.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dylan. That's a good name. That's my name, dude. I think I have at least one, maybe two subscribers on Patreon that also are named Dylan. Good name. One spelled with a DY. The Welsh spelling is from the sea, I think. Ooh, we just got winded. Yeah, when that sour spot just kind of pushes them away a little bit, like a little max attack. Ooh, nice backslash. Cool, gotcha, Lisp. I'll go ahead and approve it when we get to your turn here. Yeah, go for it. One of the mods will have to permit you. If someone can permit one real quick. I think one has just yet. Do you have a 3DS capture card? There we go. Boy, did the 2 stock, feeling pretty good about things. Oh, did you tune in from YouTube? Ouch. Getting a better sense of, like, Cloud's finishers. It's kind of fun. Ooh, he interrupted me again, and then I walked right into that one. I should have hung out on the edge. Alright, let's bring back the Ness, although I'm tempted to just do DDD. I've been performing much better with DDD today than with Ness. It's not terribly surprising. I technically have a Wavebird I could go set up. I guess I could still look on the gamepad screen. It's all the way over there. I'm just now getting used to the gamepad controls. One of those folks who pre-ordered a GameCube controller adapter thing like 6 months before this game came out, not knowing that they were going to be crazy rare at launch. I think they're pretty easy to find now, but for a while there it was really hard to get your hands on one. Robin's a really cool character. I'm really glad that they included them. For several reasons. I like the fact that you can play as either male or female Robin. That's a nice touch. I really like that you basically have a red mage character. Sword mage. Not enough magic characters, even though there's so much magic in video games and in Nintendo video games. You got Zelda as a magician too. She suffers. Oh, sorry, Want. I think that was my my bot blocked you. Let me go ahead and permit you after this match here. I have to just type the command manually. I'll get you. Probably could have gotten away with a back throw there. Back throw's got not quite as good of a kill percent as Clouds does. Finishing touch. Oh, Nosferatu, huh? Is that so? Hey, you what, mate? How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. All as well. Oh, you mean like one of the classic controllers? Similar to a GameCube controller, a little different. Unless if they made one that does plug into the Wiimote that I didn't know about. Try to go for the... Got all greedy. Probably could have punished that better. There goes his Levin sword. Ooh, walked right into that one. Think he saved me with the arc fire though? No, disregard. I'm doing alright. Look forward to free play day every week. Pretty excited for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we're going to be starting up blind playthrough of Case 5 of Phoenix Wright. And then Friday... Oh, I should have done a back throw, that would have been GG. Screwed up. Friday is going to be Zelda Link to the Past, my favorite game in the series. Whew. Need to get that throw, and it's... Our back air will do it too. Oh, that's pretty good, Chaos Lucas. No, that's crazy, Calvin. Awesome. Silvucci's up next, followed by Chaos Lucas. We say that I can see these here. I think I still have to at least back out to the records page to look at it. Awesome. Be what, mate? Can I do it in here somewhere? No, it's internet options. Thought there was a place where I could go to check my friend list without having to back all the way out. We'll back out just in case. Phoenix Wright is the current sub 30-hour game. We're not going to beat it tomorrow because we still got quite a ways to go, but I think the session after that we might finish it. Hi, Ben. Hey, buddy. I can't really see the game right now, Ben. Here to snuggle. Thanks for your patience, Slavucci. Cat. There it is. Permit. Dork boy. There we go. You should be able to post your YouTube link now. Thanks for your patience on that one. Hey, Ben. He's so soft and furry. See the game, play it. with anyone. Okay, thanks, Kevin. I wonder why you can't see the record, friends, but sure. Rock and roll, thanks. Save some hassle. Actually, Salvucci's up next, then after Salvucci it's Chaos Lucas, and then Lisp. And then if the queue remains empty, at that point, it looks like there was 2 that were said earlier. If the queue's still empty at that point, people who've already played can rejoin the queue. Okay, sounds good, Chaos. Meow. Later, you what, mate? Thanks for hanging out. The new Mario Maker event course is live. Awesome. He's just out of camera range now with Ben sitting in my lap. Soft and furry. If you haven't joined yet, you can just type !Smash and then your Nintendo Network ID. If you can, go ahead and send me a friend request. My ID is the same as my Twitch ID. It's just Marstead. You're welcome to join. Anyone else who hasn't joined yet, same thing. !Smash. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Silvucci. It becomes muscle memory after a while. Oh, God. So close. I think that the timer just ran out. Try one more time. Maybe I'll set that to be longer than a minute. That's pretty good. That's Deedles, right? DDD on Dreamland, we said. Extra? Yeah. Forest stage, I think we can. Here we go. Cool, sounds good. No, I don't think that, I think Cloud's my favorite. I think I still like Ness and DDD, but I'm enjoying him so far. He's a cool character. So Savucci gets 2 rounds here, then Chaos Lucas, then Lisp, but then there's plenty of room in the queue. If you haven't joined yet, JBig, for example, someone wants to point out in chat, just type exclamation point smash and then put your Nintendo ID in there. I think the Geno dream is dead. Makes me sad. The Geno dream was predicated on maybe it was actualizable. I think we ended up getting Cloud and that's it. And the Geno costume. Which also means that we're not gonna see King K. Rool. So we got a King K. Rool costume. Ben. Yo. A lot more footstools playing on the Wii U, I find. It's just the way I'm jumping. Ooh, facing the wrong way, I might be able to break a shield there if I had faced right. Oh shit, I didn't do that. We've recently learned that Meta Knight's actually pretty good in Smash 4, right? People thought he was terrible just because they had this, like, recency nerf. He's clearly not as good as he was in Brawl. It's like, oh man, since he's not as good as he was in Brawl, he's not good at all. Turns out that's not true, right? Walked into that one. Ooh. Could have gone really well for me. Hot Stars. My favorite. Or is Meta Knight only good as a result of like buffs since he first was released? Meta Knight's still really good. Gotcha. Right. I think there was a bias in that people were judging him based on his style in Brawl, which isn't really fair. Because he was his own tier in Brawl, he was so good. Alright. Yeah, very legit. Ouch. Come on. There we go. I think he's gonna destroy me here, but I avoided the 2-stock, so I had a personal victory. Nice. Is that gonna do it? All right, GG. From downtown. Salvucci gets one more round, then it's Chaos, Lucas, Lisp, and then J-Big. Game Watch is good, he just doesn't really have a finisher. Interesting. Let's see, we can do Club. I kinda wanna stick to Ness. Ness is ostensibly my main, but my ability with him is largely dependent on me playing on the 3DS, it looks like. Ow. Sorry about that cat walking into my microphone. Yes, you're next after the Salvucci rounds, Chaos Lucas. After Salvucci, it's Chaos, then Lisp, then J-Big. Win boxes? Like, how can you abuse a win box? You can use his up air to do that with Ness. Game & Watch. Gimp his recovery. Fire Mario, huh? It's interesting to see how good Mario is in this one now. I don't think anyone's really expecting that coming out the gate. Mario's been pretty average in every Smash Brothers up until this one. He's like top 8 now, isn't he? He's got that really strong forward air meteor smash. I really haven't been able to get the down throw forward air combo. That's so guaranteed on the 3DS. I'm just doing something wrong. At that percentage anyway, it should be guaranteed. Alright, you already see him going for his forward air. Just be careful of it. Uh-oh, that might be GG. Oh, nice. Thought I was gonna avoid that. Yeah, Dr. Mario was preferable for a while, I think, but not in Smash 4 ever. Regular Mario's been better. Forget why. It's a pretty good combo for... I think it's a true combo for Mario. If I had angled that down, I probably could have hit him with that. What did the 2 stop? So that's what matters. Nice, that was a perfect shield. Everybody's favorite shield. That's not gonna cut it. Should have done the down throw. And that far on that side of the stage, not quite. Oh. Still not enough. That might be it for me. Let's see. GG, very nice. Chaos, are you going to be around for a little bit? Do you mind letting Lisp go first? They have to go soon. Yeah, add Mr. Belch to the game, right? GG, Salvucci. Very much so. Indeed. Been a while, too. Sorry, other more different Chaos. Since it's just one round and Lisp has to go Chaos, I'd give them a chance to go before they have to leave. Do you mind letting Lisp go first? I'll type it in chat. You'll go right after that one. If you're okay with it. If not, that's fine, but figured if you're gonna be here anyway. Okay, yeah, go for it, Cass, then. Sorry, Lisp, if you're still around after Cass's match, you're welcome to drop in. You'll be on next. Yeah, go for it. Oh, that was... sorry. If you'd like to join the queue, type !smash followed by your Nintendo ID. You can add me, I'm Marstead, it's the same as my Twitch ID. !smash is the one you're looking for. Okay, thank you, Lisp, I appreciate it. Gotcha, Nick. Thank you. You're waiting for your turn. If there's anyone else in chat who is still hanging out and has a friend code and would like to smash with some of the other viewers, you're welcome to. Just speak up. See if anyone wants to 1v1 you. Or do team battles or what have you. You get killed from projectile spam. Yeah, good choice shielding there. I might do it. Alright. Ling versus Cloud. Nice. It's a pretty fun matchup. That's a bummer. Yeah. Undid my limit break there. I'm playing Chaos Lucas for 2 rounds, and then Lisp for 2 rounds, and then J Big, and then you're up. Q is who's up next. And it's just 2 matches, not best 2 out of 3. Hey Dio, how you doing? Good to see you. Ouch. Hey Moral Atheist. How's it hanging? Ouch. Isn't GG for me just yet, but it's very close to being there. Ooh. Oh, I thought I could use Climb Hazard with Limit Break. Not quite. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing well. Look forward to Free Play Day each week. Get to play a lot of really cool Mario Maker levels today. Kind of fun to revisit Smash Wii U for the first time in like 6 months. Kind of forgot how good it looks. Very, very clean. Okay, good night. Juanette, thanks for hanging out, and welcome. See you around next time. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Hope to see you for some of the other games we're going to play. Like I said, tomorrow is Phoenix Wright, and Friday is Zelda Link to the Past, continuing our playthroughs. Awesome. Yes, this is Wii U Smash for reasons. My 3DS is having internet issues. Probably playing as DDD versus Link isn't the best idea. DDD functions best when he's not up against a character that has projectiles, and Link is the definition of a character with projectiles, right? Because it's really trivial for him to deflect his Gordo. Or the character that just counters me directly is probably Dr. Mario, so it's really easy for him to spam his bouncy pills, and they just really passively deflect the Gordo without Dr. Mario really having to try to make it happen. Still kind of have to aim with Link's weapons. Nice. I'm pretty excited for Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. It's, I'm sorry, is it Wii U or is it a 3DS game? Hey Pedro King, how you doing? Good seeing you. That was a Sour Spout. Sour Spot smash attack. If it had been Sweet Spot, probably would have been kill. Ow. I can pretend like I meant to do that, but I totally didn't. It looked cool though. Paper Jam is for 3DS. What's the release date, Moral Atheist? I might need to do a release day stream of it if it's a 3DS game. There's not a lot of people have the equipment to do that. GG, Chaos Lucas. Alright, thank you for waiting patiently, Lisp. Appreciate it. You're up next, followed by JBig and then Nick64. If you haven't joined the queue yet today, you can with !smash followed by your Nintendo ID. You can also go ahead and just add me if you type, or if you just go in the Nintendo Network friends list. It's Marstead. January 22nd. Okay. I think I can make that work. That's after my vacation. It's a Friday or Thursday. Friday. So is it a Thursday night at midnight? So like Thursday night, Friday morning. Yes, it is, Six Gun. What a treat, and it comes out like next week, right? Isn't that the best when you just don't know about something until it's already coming out? You don't have to worry about the whole hype phase where you let yourself get too excited. You have a very strong Link cast, Lucas. I was impressed. Awesome. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll play it. Let's plan on a launch day stream. We'll do a launch evening stream plus a maybe try fitting it on the schedule as a new release. Put it on free play day or something. Depending on how many other people are playing it. Haven't had a lot of luck with doing launch day streams so far just because there's so many people on Twitch that are trying to do that. But I might have a little bit of an edge with the 3DS. Oh yeah? So what are the reviews for it, Dio, do you know? I've been very careful to stay away from news about anything that I'm interested in. Because I find that I'm really vulnerable to getting overhyped for things. And it's nicer when it's just I know very little, but I would be curious to know just in general how it was received. We walked right into that one. Thank you for the host, Skyhawk. I appreciate that. How exactly is it a Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi crossover? Do we know? Like, is it like they're both teams are involved? I'm guessing it's different teams that work on them. Yeah, see, he just interrupted my limit break there. It's really easy to lose it if you're not careful. Figure out how better to use Blade Beam. Been kind of neglecting it as a Cloud player. Oh yeah, Cucumber? I'm excited. I miss timed attacks in my RPGs. I got kind of excited when Knight threw Legend of Dragoon on the schedule for Subblock this past Monday. Oh, I meant like the developers who made the game. I didn't know if there's a team at Nintendo that's in charge of making the Paper Mario games and a different team at Nintendo that's in charge of making the Mario and Luigi titles. You had a very strong Link Chaos. Especially versus DDD. Good zoning, good projectile spam. Oh, Project M. Rest in peace. Pepperonis, etc., etc. Nice. His shield's almost down. Butt stars, no favors. His body was ready. Nice. Worked out just the way I wanted it to. No butt stars. And he knows just when to commit on DDD. It's unusual. Not a lot of people know their... It was nice, very nice KO there. A lot of people know their DDD matchup. Play him. He's not particularly good. Butt stars fail me yet again. Come on. There we go. Oh, I should have done the down B. GG. Good enough. Good enough. Sufficient. Thank you, Lisp. Very GG. Alright. J-Big is up next. I think I have to double check and make sure I've got J-Big and Nick64 added. Congrats, Kami, on 1,000 hours watched. That's pretty exciting. You are the first, other than me, but I have the most hours watched. Bye, Lisp. Thanks for hanging out. Go ahead and add... Embor64, alright. That's correct. I believe so. Yep. Kami 1000.7, Haypack 757, Mega Man 695, Darkstar 675. Darkstar got it into his head that he would stop at nothing to make sure that I play Persona 3 on stream. And I think since then he's just make sure that he's in chat. Oh, absolutely. Oh, do you mean the Wii U gamepad? No. No, the GameCube controller is definitely the best controller. I've heard that people can be close to as effective with the Wii U Pro controller. It's actually pretty good. But it's definitely a match between the GameCube and the Pro controller. The 3DS I've actually gotten pretty used to, especially the new 3DS where I have a grab button and a C-stick so I can do some crazy shenanigans. Alright, Minhot Cocoa Jelly. I'll see him by votes for Mario Galaxy. It sounds like that's going to happen sooner rather than later. Oh, no problem, sir. You're good. All is well. It will likely empty before we wrap up on time today. Yeah, sure, no problem, Nick. I'll go ahead and do other people until you get back, just let me know. Thank you for letting me know. Ouch. Double ouch. Triple ouch. Maybe the more I play Cloud, the more I like him, actually. Still think I like Ness better than Cloud, but Cloud probably edges out DDD if I can get good with him. Easier said than done. Like that Cloud almost gets actively punished for trying to taunt because of the effectiveness of him charging his limit break all the time. It's a little cheatery actually, because he can get a little bit of limit charge at the beginning of a match. Yeah, I think so, Morlatheus. What's the release date for Fire Emblem Fates? That's also 3DS. It's a good reason to do it on launch day. I need to come up with a in-schedule solution for new releases like that. I've made a couple attempts with new releases so far, and they haven't really panned out for me. But it's just been a timing issue. It's always just been that there's been a ton of other streamers that have been playing it at the same time. So having the 3DS helps a little bit with that. February 16th? Okay, that should be good timing, I think. I could do could potentially do like a split thing. I could also add a new release day that I could opt to not use if there aren't any interesting new releases that would be effective for me to play. Because right now I have 3 days a week for voting spreadsheet games, so one's always going to get favored over the other. Sometime February though, is what I need to know. Check, it's Calvin asking about Rivals of Aether. Go to games.marsa.com and go in the free play section. Should be on there. It's part of a, since it was a day that we played multiple games, it doesn't have its own entry. It's part of a bigger live stream archive. You should see the link in there. If you have trouble finding it, let me know. Maybe that could have worked a little bit better for me. Alright, Gordo. Oh, really? Smash Ball? Uh-oh. I was just far enough away. That's a bummer. For him. For you. GG. Maybe I should disable that, huh, Goomba? It's kind of nice. Or maybe I can make a custom one. I don't know what kind of... Do you guys know if you can add custom sound effects for Discord? I could look into maybe routing it through virtual audio cable so it doesn't play on stream. Maybe that's the solution. Give me one sec, Calvin. I'll get you a link. Thanks, JBig. Nick64 is having dinner real quick and we'll be back. So if someone who's already played today would like to play now, go ahead, !smash, followed by your Nintendo ID. I guess you don't really need the Nintendo ID if you already played against me because we're already friends, but hey. Yeah, it's on there. It's on the free play tab, Calvin. Yeah, me too. Thanks, JBig, for hanging out. Smash will return. We usually play it on Wednesdays. Serp, and then Blue Flame. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cumbro. I'll still go ahead and give, like, if somebody pops in who hasn't played yet, I'll probably pop them to the top of the list, so I can't guarantee a second set of matches for everyone who just popped in. But, you know, we'll give it a shot. If you'd like to join the queue, you can as !smash followed by your friend code. I'm going to use the Advent Children costume. Thank you, JBig, for following. Welcome. Yeah, so that free play tab has games that we're not going to beat, like Bravos of Ether. Yeah, and then the beatable tab is separate. Yeah, usually that's where I tend to list the sub-block stuff. If it's a free play game, I don't give it a unique listing to try to sanitize my YouTube a little bit. If they ever let me like add folders to my YouTube channel, that would be great. There's a ton of videos on there that are unlisted. Most of them like Smash, Mario Maker, that kind of thing. Because I want to be able to separate from the games we're actually trying to beat. Alright. To fight further. It's the correct amount of fighting. Ah! I felt like I was gonna get that for sure. Nope. No such luck. Forward smash is pretty good. Oh wow! Well, thank you, Goomba. Yeah, and understand that that's a lot to ask for playing video games on the internet. But if you're able to, thank you so much. I'll hook you up. All of your points and things, perks. Yeah, if you can't, no worries. I appreciate having you around. This goes for everybody, you know, even if you're just hanging out, lurking a lot of the time, you don't talk and chat very often, just having people here is great. Twitch is hard to do to an empty room, and fortunately I haven't been in a situation of talking to an empty room for a long time now. Been many, many months, so thank you all for making that happen. Being cool, participating, and just hanging out. GG. Wii U version doesn't have as much. Oh, you mean viewers? Yeah, that shouldn't be a surprise. That's why I've been playing the 3DS version. If you go to just like click on Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U and look who all is playing the game right now, there at least 2 people, probably more, that have like in excess of 100 viewers right now. And you should think about Twitch the way it's set up right now. Like, as far as discovery goes, every person who's above me that's streaming the same game is like a sponge that's drawing potential walk-ins. So when I play 3DS, I'm usually the top streamer just because not a lot of people have a 3DS capture card. So anyone searching for 3DS will tend to pop in first. It's a kind of exponential growth, snowballing effect, way to think about it. Oh yeah, I'm also having no lag. The reason I'm having no lag, at least, is I have one of those Ethernet adapters for my Wii U. And you can't do Ethernet with the 3DS. Ouch. 3DS gets the double whammy. I haven't had any disconnects so far with the Wii U version. Chunk. The flying Mario head in the background. Haven't seen this stage in a long time. It's a really pretty game, man. I love the visual style that Nintendo's kind of decided on. This very colorful, like the late GameCube. Most of the Wii was a bit of a dark period because they were still in that whole everything's gonna be gray and brown and realistic looking. It's like, no, let's go for the fanciful colors. It's really, really pretty. Oh, that's awesome, Sir Cucumber. Yeah, it's really hard. Probably gonna talk about it a little bit. Secret project. Kind of talking about the ins and outs of getting started as a streamer. And it's because you have to be on when the room is empty, because otherwise walk-ins who come in, if they just walk in and you're just kind of sitting there silently, grimly playing the game, they're not going to hang out, right? Part of why I started with Earthbound, like I know quite a bit about Earthbound just from playing it a ton and being a pretty hardcore fan, so when I played that on stream, I was able to talk as if there were people listening. GG. Yeah, the Ethernet adapter is worth picking up for the Wii U. It's not particularly expensive. You can find it on Amazon for like 20 bucks. GG. Hey, Boku no Boku. I'm going to bump you up here since the other folks have actually already had a turn. If you want to add me, my Nintendo ID is Marstead, the same as my Twitch ID. What is your ID so I can add you? Yeah, I hear you, Goomba. I'm hopeful that internet will be okay in New Mexico. There's nothing out there, but there are a ton of nerdy people that demand good internet, so I'm hoping that's gonna cancel out the fact that it's in the middle of the desert. Gotcha, metagame Mike. So we're gonna go Boku, I think. Boku, metagame, and then Nick64 when he gets back. And other folks that have popped in a second time. We'll see if we can fit you in. Ace Boy. Thank you. Give me a minute here. You want to add me, like I said, it's just Marstead. The magic's not there anymore. You mean like just playing Smash in general, or? Hey Fury, how you doing? Good seeing you again. Happy Wednesday to you. Wotan's Day. Day of Odin. Oops. That's not at all what we meant to do. It's going to take us a sec to get out of. Sorry. It's also orange. Come on, Nintendo, you have 7 colors. A really stupid thing to complain about. Yeah. It's cool, I got it right in front of me. It's actually a little shopping stream, right? Let's go on a quest, go on a journey. Black Santa. I think I missed the fact that you played it competitively, or if you said it, I forgot. Really? Mm-hmm. Alright, it's Boku first, then Metagame, and then possibly Nick 64 when I get back. And if we still are running, we're going to be playing until 7:30 Pacific, so that's another 35 minutes or so. Depending on time, we might be able to fit in a couple second matches for Blue Flame or Kevin. Nice, Cucumber. What kind of game is that? I've never played it before. I hadn't heard of it before. Like, what's the elevator pitch for it? That's just part of the magic of Twitch, though. Blurring between audience and entertainer. Hope he plays the Mii Brawler. Black Santa. Yeah, thanks for playing, sir. I'm trying to think if I've ever played a game that I burned out on. Burned out on MMOs before. Oh no, I burn out on games all the time. What am I talking about? I call it a gaming existential dread. That, like, at some point, you know, anything you do is meaningless because we're all going to die, and then the death of the universe is going to approach eventually, and all the servers in the world are going to get shut down. The last proton will decay. And certain games can prevent me from feeling like, oh my god, why am I doing this with my life? For longer than others. Cloud Ditto. Actually, this is the first one today. I'm surprised. I meant to do all that. Namely, let him build his limit break just to whiff it so I'd have an advantage. No, not really. I just forgot that he was Cloud. Paying attention. Like, Diablo triggers that really quickly once I get to the end game of Diablo. I'm like, why am I doing this with my life? Like, this doesn't matter. MMOs do it usually. Nope. GG. It's just 2 matches. It's easier for me to predict how much time it's going to take and other reasons. But yeah, it is 2 matches. Flat. I'll bump you up here, actually. I might end up having to close queue. A little bit more people lately. If you're just joining us, hey, I'm Marstead. Here on Twitch. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on the channel. We're making some really good progress. If you wanted to see some of the games we've been playing through, you can go to games.marstead.com. We're into like Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid, Mario, Uncharted, Phoenix Wright. Just beat Legend of Legaia. We're going to do a blind playthrough of Dark Souls starting on Tuesday. that sounds like fun. We'd be happy to have you other days during the week. Otherwise, Smash Brothers is a free play thing. On Wednesdays, we play games you can't beat, like Smash and Mario Maker and the like. So, be happy to see you in the future for Smash Day. Oh, I screwed that up. Do a SD. Burnt out of Picross and Dragon Quest. 1,000 hours, wow. You guys played Terra Battle yet? Maybe we'll sub out Smash Brothers for Terra Battle eventually. As some people get salty, I don't like Terra Battle. Like, okay, man, I think it's a cool game, but alright. It's Hironobu Sakaguchi, the Final Fantasy creator's mobile game that he's making with Mistwalker, and it's actually really cool. It has a really, really neat design space in the battle system, and I'm very excited for when they eventually release it as a console RPG with a more full-fledged story. That was the plan, I think, and they've hit the goal to make it happen. I just don't know what the release date is. Spoilers, are taking 300 hours to finish. I will be very happy if I can avoid being too stocked. Not the best Smash player. Got 6 months of weekly practice, but on the 3DS version. To do with NES and DDD. I'd like to give you a decent challenge, and you're not fighting non-gamer relative. Try to give you something to show off. If you're in chat and you're waiting for your turn, or you see somebody on stream who's really good and you'd like to play against them, you are welcome to exchange friend codes and play against each other. In fact, you can use my chat to that end tonight if you'd like to. Ow. Ow. Alright, neutral air. I feel like DDD's neutral air looks like it should have a really high priority, like it should have super armor or something, but it does not. I don't know if it did in Brawl. Didn't play very much Brawl, like PvP. I really liked the Subspace Emissary, and I played through that several times. Actually, we'll do that on stream eventually. We're going to play through every awesome game. We can actually beat Brawl, so once we have beaten every other represented game in Brawl, we'll celebrate by playing through Subspace Emissary. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Got a long ways to go, but we've made some progress. After we finish our focus on the Zelda series, we'll bring in some Metal Gear Solid, and we'll cover Snake. Ooh, I'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. Ah, you're kind to say so, Kevin. Well, I mean to say that because there are, and it's more evident on the 3DS than the Wii U. There's a lot of people who just play Smash for fun on the Wii U. But on the 3DS, it's, since there's enough people who have a 3DS capture card because they are like professional smashers, people get an expectation that I'm going to raffle stomp anybody. That's not happening. Ouch. 200 hours of Brawl in the first month and then never again. Interesting. I think that I probably could have, if there hadn't been the SD, I probably still could have killed him and avoided the 2-stack. Ooh, that could have worked better for me. 200% damage, Jiminy Christmas. Doesn't Zero Suit Samus have several pretty decent finishers? Oh, wow. I think that the super armor on DDD's up B is only in certain windows, like right when you use it and right at the end of it, if I remember correctly. GG, very nice. Oh crap, yeah, I'm gonna have to let me close the queue. Sorry, Blue Flame and Kevin, I don't be able to fit a second match here. So I'll still go ahead and play. We're gonna play Metagame Mike, Tyler Man, Musashi-kun, and Nick64. Give me a quick minute to update the stream to reflect that the queue is closed so nobody else pops in. That said, you are welcome to hang out and chat and find other people who are playing and Smash with each other. I always offer my Twitch channel for that purpose if you need a place to find other folks. Thank you for waiting patiently, Metagame Mike. Tylerman Musashi, if you need to add me, it's Marstead. It's the same as my Twitch name. You should be able to pop in. Yeah, very GG. Second match was super close. Hey, thank you for the follow, Musashi, and welcome. I hear you, Cucumber. Hey, Ben. Can I help you, buddy? He's very soft and furry, this cat. It is his way. My wife Andrea and I are the embodiment of that XKCD comic about like they like graph proximity to a cat and inanity of statements. As soon as he gets close, oh, who's the kitty? Ow. Ow. Ooh. Pikachu's really good now too, isn't he? I don't think he started as being good in Smash 4, but patches later. Very strong now, I hear. Word around the office. Ah, bummer. Took a gamble that he'd move in closer to me there. That was a mistake. I really like how balanced the limit break feels. Being very easy to charge, but a lot of downside to it. Ouch. Nope, that was incorrect. Nice. Later, Blue Flame, thanks for hanging out. Pretty great. Yeah, in a lot of ways, I actually, the whole idea behind me, like, making any noises at all on top of sound effects is, this is compelling stuff. Fair use, right? This idea that you need to be able to argue in court your use of copyrighted material. And the argument for fair use is fourfold. You have to argue, and the important one is the fourth one, I'll save the best for last. You have to argue that your use of the material does not constitute a financial threat to the original product. So me using a boss theme from Lufia 2, a game that's not earning any money, I don't think we have a financial threat problem there. If anything, I'm pointing people to the game to try it out. It has to be a non-complete use, like to consider like the how much of the work you're using. So using a single song from a whole game is a small amount. Whereas, you know, if somebody just uploaded a YouTube video of an entire playthrough of Lufia 2 with no commentary or anything, that would be using the whole work, and that would fail that test. The third pillar is how critical its usage is to your work. So same thing with the Lufia thing I just mentioned. If you made just a video that was just a full playthrough of Lufia, that's 100% of what you're doing. Here it's just a sound effect that plays on the stream every 30 minutes or so, depending on when my cat shows up. And then the fourth one is the important one, and that's that it's a transformative use of the work that you're drawing from. Adding some kind of, you know, me singing on top of it fits that transformative argument. You don't prove a fair use, you argue it. In most cases, it's not going to be a problem, but it is something worth thinking about as a streamer. Thank you, Read on 5. Or Red on 5? Red on 5. Welcome. Red 1-5. This is a pretty popular stage, yeah. I read the Smash Brothers subreddit like a person might read the newspaper from a country they used to live in. So I hear them talk about Smashville quite a bit. There's nothing wrong with this stage as far as tournament legality. Got your moving platforms, no caves, no hazards. It's a well-liked level, it sounds like. Double stage board. Oh, I see, Cucumber. Gotcha. Town and City. Am I confusing? Is Smashville a different thing entirely? Is that from Brawl or elsewhere? Damn, two-stocked. That is, I call that a command of Marth there. Very GG's, thank you for playing. Was lots of fun. Let me make sure that I've got Tyler Man and Musashi-kun added. If you guys haven't added me yet, it's Marstead, same as the Twitch name. I'll just double check here real quick. Smashville is just the one platform. And they're both in this game, and they're both Animal Crossing inspired. Is that right? Ah, bummer. Too many? What? Natsune's Lufia, were they involved at all in Harvest Moon? Cool, thank you, Tyler. And thank you, Musashi. Harvest Moon is that as my wife would say, that game is tits. It has no right being so cool. I've never played any of the sequels to it, but I've heard they're not quite as pure of an experience as the original. Trying to think of another video game that I've done this with, but in Harvest Moon, one of the things that you ultimately should think about doing over the course of your playthrough is clearing your field. Like, your field has all these like weeds and rocks and shit, and you have to use a bunch of stamina to clear it out. And in theory, you want to do that on the very first night when you play the game, if you can, because eventually you get married in Harvest Moon. And when you do that, you piss off your wife if you stay out too late at night. So you want to try to clear it in your first night, and once it becomes nighttime, just time stops passing. You can spend as much time out there as you want, and it takes about 3 or 4 hours of pretty hardcore grinding. I think I've started Harvest Moon and cleared my field like 10 times and maybe beaten the game once. Harvest Moon is on the Virtual Console. Awesome. If we ever play that on stream, I'll have to consider how to actually play it, because it's a beatable game, but I don't know. It would take a long time to get through. I guess we could consider Animal Crossing as well. Kind of the same boat there, where beating it is paying off your house, like, all the way. Paying off all the mortgages, getting a little statue you built. It is Tyler Man's turn. Thank you, Musashi. I usually have a fairly robust like queue UI for when I'm playing on the 3DS version, but I don't really have the screen real estate for it in the Wii U version. Right. Yeah, I know. If I ever did Animal Crossing, I would have to play it. To play it correctly, I'd have to like sign in on a new day each time. Cool, thank you, Tyler. After Tyler, it's Musashi-kun, and then if Nick64 is back, we'll wrap up with Nick64. Do we have any 3DS tonight? Fury, it will come back. I can check it real quick. So my 3DS has been... Internet's been on the fritz. care of what might be Comcast. You are currently offline, although the internet shows full bars. Life is pain. T-Man. Awesome. I am a fan, although it's easier to do on the Wii U, but on the 3DS I'm definitely a fan of people whose Nintendo name is the same as their Twitch name. I lucked out making this name up when I was like 11, with Marstead as a character name in an RPG. I think I was younger than that, I think I was like 9. Because nobody uses it, so I was able to get everything that I needed without having to add any numbers or anything like that. Oh shit, Tyler Mann is a serious Captain Falcon player. I have to pay attention a little bit, hold on. Basically, if they don't ever take a break, they just chase you relentlessly, you know that you're in for a bad time. Fun time, though. Oh, shit. Look at those combos, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh my Jiminy G Jillikers. Hoo-hoo, I did not deserve to survive that. Fortunately, Cloud tries to grab onto the ledge, it looks like. Oh my god. Good lord. I'm not coming back from that one. Oh, he saved me. Not completely, though. That ain't Falco. Oh, Theater Rhythm has an ending? How do you finish it? Like, do you have to play all the songs or something? I love Theater Rhythm. That'd be a fun game to bring back for free play. It doesn't draw a lot of audience, understandably. GG. Not on my part. I at least moved around so it wasn't just like wrecking a target dummy. Uno momento, por favor. I love it. I have a ton of DLC for Theater Rhythm too. That's a fun game to do with a queue. To just tell people, hey, go to the wiki. Here's all the music that I have. Nominate songs and I'll play through them. I didn't play Theater Rhythm enough to get good at ultimate difficulty. Like, I'm pretty good at expert. I can full combo just about every song in the game on expert. It's weird though, because I can do the hardest difficulty in just about every other rhythm game without any trouble, but ultimate is not horsing around. He's a really strong command of Link. I was like, okay, it's just Captain Falcon. That's all it is. No. Might be one of the strongest Link players I've seen. Does not hesitate. Oh my god. Hero of Time! Tell me about this Hero of the Wind. Is it true that Toon Link is technically better than, like, OG Link in Smash 4 now? Like, marginally. I don't think either of them are really super viable top 10 characters, but Certainly not bad. Link has never really been good, has he? It's just a feature of his kit. I'm not going to stop the 2-stock. Actually, in this case, the 4-stock. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, we might! No, it's not gonna happen! Don't get excited. Yeah, that's right, cheer for DDD. You understand, crowd. Cheering for the underdog. Dude, his use of bombs is uncanny. I've never seen a Link that just keeps on top of bomb usage that well. It's really good. Hooray! GG. I didn't mean to submit to death there, but... Oh yeah, okay. I think I've actually seen that, Sir Cucumber. I know what you're talking about, but I could play it from scratch to get to it. Yeah, it has the credits and it shows all the different, like, Final Fantasy characters. You're absolutely right. We got a free play. Good games, my friend. Yes, very, very good games. I have a family, sir. Link is better overall. Very good. I have a wife and kitties to feed. Yeah. We're short on delights lately. Too many bummers. We get back into this whole... We need to turn this stream into a delight engine. Work on it. Although my describing it as a bummer usually isn't like reflective of me being sad. I might actually get to talk to Andrea tonight. She's in... My wife. She's in Orlando for the astrophysics meeting, AAS, astronomy and astrophysics. So usually when I've been finishing streaming this week, she's been long in bed. So I haven't had a chance to talk with her. Wrapping up a little bit earlier today than yesterday or Monday, though, so... Whoa! Man, what the... I didn't even get to touch him. That Yoshi, though. Okay, we got a hit off. I feel better about my life. Oh my goodness gracious. Ouch. Nope. He flinched through my... You should play Musashi after this. Oh, now I see what you mean by the spoilers with the SD comment. Don't worry, that'll go away. I'm gonna be getting... Oh, Boku, Tyler, to kiss, be friends, play Smash with each other. It'll be a wonderful time. Is Nick still in chat? Anyway, the spoiler thing should be fixed once I have my MIDI controller set up. I can trigger stuff. we go, gentlemen's. Whoa! Can we not have that, please? Oh my god! I totally almost SD'd again. That's the sound that he makes. Somehow Yoshi's sound effects aren't, like, really irritating. He, walks that razor's edge very carefully. Now, Baby Mario is a different story. Consider Baby Mario an extension of Yoshi. Maybe that's why I don't find Yoshi's sound effects annoying, because I know the context. I know it could be worse. Alright. Didn't get too stocked. Yeah, everybody in chat who's like talking about playing, you guys are welcome to hang out in my chat tonight after I go offline for this fight here. I don't think that Nick64 is back, so I'll probably wrap up after this match here. I'm gonna see if I can find someone who's streaming Smash. So we can get the Wii U version, throw him a host, give him the numbers boost. Ooh, that could work better for me. Doing better with DDD. I mean, I know DDD better than Cloud. DDD is like an extension of my mind. Think it and it happens. Wouldn't it be great if I said that and then immediately, like, up B killed myself? I got the vision of Monado. I saw it happen after I said it. Oh no! What stars? Oh. Oh, you weren't expecting stars to come from my hindquarters. Your pink dinosaur. Oh shit. Holy shit. Destroyed. Yoshi's date zone, Baby Mario's totally crazy zone. Yeah, I hear that. Awesome. Okay, thank you everybody for hanging out. Just a reminder, I am Marstead, and I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we're playing things like Zelda, Phoenix Wright, Mario, Mass Effect, Metroid, Uncharted, Legend of Gaia. Next week, Tuesday, blind playthrough of Dark Souls. If that sounds up your alley, I'd be happy to see you another day. Otherwise, Smash will return on Wednesdays. Tomorrow we're playing Phoenix Wright. We're continuing our blind playthrough, and then Friday upcoming is going to be Link to the Past as we continue our full playthrough of the Zelda series. Already in progress. If you would like to see some of the games we've already played on stream, you can go to games.marstead.com. It's this big spreadsheet with YouTube playlist links for every single title we've ever played. I'd save all the VODs there permanently. Let me see if I can find somebody else who's playing Smash right now so we can give them a boost. There's always the VOD, yeah, and if you're ever, like, feel like you're missing out on that premium Marstead content, you know, especially when I'm out of town, you can always tune in that way. Check stuff out on the YouTubes. Let's see if there's anyone who's playing with viewers. A little more like bumping somebody who's a little bit slower. Okay, here we go. 9 viewers. Twitch.tv/Jaizo24. Pop over there, say hello, throw them a follow, boost their numbers for a bit, and we'll see you guys next week. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Premium Marstead content, you know it.